And to the artist out there, I know it's scary with AI isn't a joke anymore. It's real, it's stealing our creation. We can't let that be a reality. What you're seeing is AI generated. That means no human comprised of this piece. No human made this. This was stolen. This was theft. I love art. I love artists. I think art is the most treasured thing about the human experience besides human. It's a way of showing we were here. Even if it may not be for long, we were here. And we tried. Fuck is what I have to say. Context. Also, disclaimer. Yes, my hair's a mess. I don't care. This reflects my mental state currently. Did I realize this was going to be made on April 1st? No. Do I care? Also no. Should you care? Fucking yes. So, last night, I was on Instagram, and then for whatever reason, I went to Threads, because sometimes there's just really cool posts on there. I don't use Threads that often, but when I do, I find cool artists, and Threads is also like a big promotion thing for whatever reason. I don't know why, I don't get it, but I was on there, I was looking, and I found we are fucked. People are now only starting to give a well, not just give a shit, but outrage recently, because AI has gotten to the point where it's starting to replicate Studio Ghibli art style. You know, the company that makes the best animations in the entire world. We're at that point where creativity doesn't fucking matter. And I'm saying this because I use AI. I don't like it, but it is so baked into Lightroom, I can't get out of it. I can't get around it. And it fucking sucks, because I don't want that. Obviously, with how much I've preached to the choir about how AI is bad and it steals from artists, I am doing the same thing. Call me a fraud. I'm very upset because we're headed in the direction of human touch is going to be a tag that artists post now, because AI will be so incorporated in every aspect of making art. And you see how I say the term art and not pieces or projects or stuff? No, art, the thing that's human fucking made. I can't believe this is a discussion. This is a thing that is happening. We are fucked. It's scary. I don't give a fuck about like, oh, AI is coming to take over all the jobs in the workplace. Yeah, probably, maybe, I don't know. AI is supposed to be advancing forever. It will transcend humanity. That's something it's gonna do, unless we put a limiter on it. But, companies trying to make a quick buck, billionaires getting more money because of things that take job away from people so robot can do for cheap. America! I am scared we are getting to the point where you aren't going to be able to tell what is AI generated and what was made by a human being. Disclaimer, all of this was from me. I am a poet, photographer, artist, writer, fucking videographer, cinematic idiot. I do that shit, not AI. I'm terrified, and it feels like no one cares. Like, okay, let's go over Lightroom, for example. Generative AI. That is something that was a big red flag for me when Lightroom updated that and incorporated that into their system. I am a photo editor. I think editing digital photos make them really pretty, and you can do a lot of fun and creative things. However, I stay away from all the AI things. Nope, can't anymore. Just can't. You can't. That's awesome. I feel so good, and I'm scared of how much the AI that I've used has stolen from other artists. I feel like a fraud now, and I'm upset about that. A lot of my pieces, because I like to make things that are very uncomfortable and very weird. Now, I would want to draw over them, but you can't really do that in Lightroom. I've found ways around it, but it's painstaking, and guess what? It's more convenient to do this way. Oh, who'd have thought? AI is just tools for the artist. Fuck no. Most pieces that I have, they're either very noisy or, which is digital trash, like little blips of stuff. I've gone over this before. Or there are subjects in the way, or I just fucked up a shot, but I really like the composition for whatever reason, so I want to tweak some things. So if you go into Lightroom and you use the remove mask, guess what that is? Now, you could argue that's a tool. Fine. But most of the time, it replaces it with something else. That's not something you can avoid. It just happens. Fuck, a bigger one, that's very obvious. Everybody went on and on about this months and months ago about Lightroom's AI denoise. Holy shit. Does it work? Kinda. Does it look good? Fuck no. I've experimented with it for a while now, and I don't like it. It doesn't work well. I would much rather do manual denoise. Also, let's talk about other shit that is completely just fused into our lives now. You know Apple Intelligence, the thing that's coming soon? Fuck. If it's going to be on your phone, I know it already is, but I mean if it's going to be baked into the software, integrated in every facet, because that's where it looks like we're headed. Fuck me. You can generate your own AI Bitmoji. You can generate all these things and creations that aren't human made. It's made by a fucking phone. How much you want to bet? It's from AI learning. You know what's even worse is because I'm not getting paid to say any of this. I'm not getting paid to do any of this. My YouTube channel makes $0. I make $0. The art that I try to sell makes $0. I am not getting paid. So, I was on Indeed. I was looking because I need money. I just do. I need money. And guess what I found? Guess what so much I found? A new job has opened up. A new job which is going to become a lot more common in these next couple years, and it scares the living hell out of me. AI training. Have a wild guess what that does. It's basically proofreading. You either proofread a script that AI has tried to translate, and you correct it so it gives it more of a human touch. Do you see my concerns and frustrations? This is terrifying. I'm gonna get over the last big complaint that I have, and then a trigger warning. Because I want to talk about how AI, not only have I seen no AI tags when it comes to digital art on the internet that is human made by people who want a chance. They want a chance to be seen, and they want to show off their beautiful creations. Now, if you know me, I love this. I love this community. I love this side of the world who tries. They just try. Because it's all we can do. And when your life is filled with art, God, it is dark and sad, but my lord, do you make some really cool pieces. And it inspires other artists, it inspires other people. AI can't do that. AI just steals. Humans steal from one another when we make another art piece. When there's inspiration from another artist, from another art piece. But isn't there still that human soul? That thing that gives art emotion and feeling, the joy, anger, frustration, the message the artist tries to paint on to their piece, the anger and just whatever they are trying to convey is conveyed through that medium because the artist feels, because humans feel. AI doesn't feel. Oh, I just can't believe this, that we're at this point. And I know I'm just squawking at a camera and complaining. It's one of those things where it's kind of, there's not really much we can do. It's another one of those hard truths that suck about the world. Let's chalk them on. I'm gonna get personal, because that's what art is. Art is personal. Art is a dive into the artist's mind and what they feel in that moment and what happened. Art has saved my life. I would not do any form of self-harm or try and end my life, because I made a promise to myself, because I have experienced so much of that within my life at a very young age, and I cannot do that to myself. It is not fair to me. It is not fair to those around me who care about me, and I don't want to rob them of that, and I don't want to take away the little kid within who is struggling and wants so badly just to create something so that they can feel okay. Because what does art do for me? You may have noticed I have said this has either helped me out of many panic attacks or I wrote this while having one. I am seriously prone to major panic attacks. It gets to the point where I can seize, lose my breath entirely, and feel like I'm dying. It can go on for hours. It has gone on for days at times. Luckily, that hasn't happened in years, but this is my mind. I feel it is very twisted and sad and weird, but I find so much comfort in that because I don't want to be normal. I don't want to fall into a box that society has just created and make you feel alienated because you just want to make things that make people fucking feel. Why? Why should we just be having these stupid conversations about what fucking happened at work yesterday when the planet is on fire, we are on a rock in space going fucking nowhere, and we're just supposed to be okay with that? We were brought into this world without anybody's permission, and we have to live in that world. We have to be here. We have to be here with all the shit and beauty and strange and hate and we have to live. The fact that it's so goddamn hard, and I swear to God, even if anybody watches, even if you go down to the comments and try and type, well, that's life, shut the fuck up. That's an old way of living. You Neanderthal. No! Life doesn't have to be this fucking hard. First world problems. I know. I am a skinny white kid who is just complaining to a camera about how his favorite medium, how his favorite fucking thing in the goddamn world is being taken. And it feels like no one cares! Remember that thing that happened hundreds of years ago? How it was a fucking renaissance? When is that again? I am terrified for the future. I am scared. It kept me up last night. I had to calm the fuck down because I was so worried and so scared. I made a kind of joke weeks and weeks and weeks ago about the fact that imagine we have a no AI tag, or this was partially made by a human tag. Are you fucking kidding me? We're at that point. How, after everything that humans have created, are we at that point? It's like no one learns. How are we this stupid? How are we this stubborn? I cannot fathom how this just fucking happens. The fact that buying a house, you know, the thing that's super normal? That's a fucking joke. I am not trying to fearmonger. I am not trying to incite rage within you with fucking clickbait and stupid ass titles and thumbnails. I hate that YouTube makes me do that, and guess what? That's another video coming. Hate algorithms. I hate AI. I'm fucking terrified. Thank you, Ruloops, for making that art museum. I like that galleries and like official art studios and whatnot are putting their foot down and saying, hey, we don't accept AI. Also, holy shit, I glossed over it this entire time. People call themselves AI artists. They call themselves AI artists. Do you understand what that fucking means? Do you? That means they type into a fucking prompt and something beautiful comes out. But it's actually fucking slop! The fact that tech bros and people that have money and can consider this fun, they make a living off that shit. That's a reality now. What? This is art. This is fucking art. I wasn't trying to do that just to show that I think my art is better than everybody's in the entire world. Fuck no. I am a lousy artist. I am shit at what I do. Should people care? Fuck no. But at least it was made by a human who gives a fuck. It's 2025. Where are my flying cars? Where are my automated shit fucking sacks that make it so you don't have to poop anymore? Where are my fucking teleportation? Where's that shit? But no. We just get a world with horrible goddamn politics, war, and fucking evil people. I get it. Realistically, art is not... I can't even fucking say that! I can't even say that. But maybe it's because I was born in a first world country. Art is human. This is something that gives life meaning, I feel. It gives purpose to those who feel aimless and just wander the fucking planet because they don't know what to do, because they can't conform to bullshit societal norms. I've said it 1,000 times. Art is something that gives life meaning. Art is something I cling to for a way for it to make sense. For God's sake, it's on my fucking wall! What are you gonna do when, in a few years, it's not gonna matter? It won't matter. All the artists that try and create, all the people who try and make a living off of making something, about an idea being whisked into thin air from either the wretches of their imagination or just from a fucking dream. What are you gonna do when that's gone? Art is something we take for granted. Art is something that we scoff at and we pass it by as just another thing. But art is everywhere. Art is fucking everywhere, and what are we gonna do when that's no longer the case? It scares the shit out of me, and I don't know. I don't know. What was the point of making this? It was so younger me doesn't hate me more than he already does. Because if I sat by with this new ticket of information, I think I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I didn't fucking say something. This was supposed to be a happy celebrating that I've made something for 2 months straight. Fuck you, I don't care if it's actually 2 months. It's been 51 days, and I'm now resetting the clock at when it's the first of the month, because this stops June. I don't know how I'm gonna get past this, but I'm going to continue making art because it's what I am cursed to do. I can't stop. Even when I try, I cannot stop because I have to make for all of the shit in my head to make sense, for how I perceive the world to make sense, for how I exist to make sense. I know this was posted on April Fool's Day. I'm not fooling you. On the bright side, Haste Broken Worlds came out. Landfall really cares about their game, and they've listened to their community, and they made a really fun piece of media. The demo was amazing, and it was some of the most fluid movement I've felt in a while, and it's stylized and creative, and there's even more. So that's good news. Again, I don't know how to end this. I don't know how to end this, because it's just me bitching about, but it's something I care about. I don't fucking know. I don't know. YouTube hates it when I talk. If anyone does see this, wow, can't believe you sat through all of that. I'm genuinely impressed, and I hope you actually care. Thanks. I don't know. I'm going to try my hardest to not use any more AI stuff, but it's baked into all the editing softwares I use in our daily lives so much. So yippee, we're streaming, everybody. I've unlocked a new noise. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. As thumbnail says, I am in my underwear. No, I will not stand up. You can't make me. Apparently this direct is good. I asked my friend, is it reactable? And they said yes. So we're gonna watch the direct. Oh, we're opening with Mario Kart 9. Okay. Unless this is Yoshi game? Yoshi game? Let's go. No. I heard about the Switch 2 specs. How it's 4K, 60 FPS, which I don't believe. Yeah, it's Mario Kart. Boats. So, let's get this straight. All you did was got rid of the, like, paraglider parachute things and replaced it with, like, wings on the side. Okay, some of these maps look kind of cool, I can't lie. I can't wait to dumpster on my friends. Because of how... Whoa! Okay, that's sick. Whoa! Okay, okay. I hope they get creative with wall jumping, man. And 50-50 grinds. Ooh, I don't know if I like the new look of item boxes. Those are... What the fuck? There's drip now? Oh my god, those are gonna be locked behind paywalls, aren't they? No! Please, Nintendo. You greedy corporation. Mario Kart World. Okay. Also, another big concern. Is the Pro Controller gonna be optimized?
Vast world. Kart races are held throughout various
That is just
regions
Moo Moo
that span
Meadows.
the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
Oh, so we're implementing Animal Crossing. How many?
You can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
What?
You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition.
Oh!
With 24
Oh!
race,
Actually? I have to pause because that's cool. However, Mario Kart is now... Is it harder? Is it harder? No, I think it's easier, actually. There's no downtime in between races. You have to drive to the next track. So basically, Nintendo made it so you are just locked in for the next... How long are Mario Kart races? Like, what? 10 minutes each? So, for almost... it doesn't seem right. Like, 30 minutes? It depends on how long it takes to drive to the track. Instead of a loading... That's weird.
Introducing Knockout Tour.
Interesting.
Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another.
Okay. I'll take back all the shit talk. This is different. This is a different Mario Kart entry.
Hit a checkpoint, you'll be
They didn't just slap on 9 and call it a day. I like this.
You can also go for scenic drives with friends. And
oh, so it's just a fuck off, like, let's just hang out and go drive around. That's kind of sick. Pretty hyped. That's a different entry.
On the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, I am so sorry, retail workers. God, there's gonna be a Switch drought again.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm very curious.
These are the Joy-Con.
These are Joy-Cons. Are you getting more creative with your game design and making it so, like, other shit can do stuff? Yuck! Yuck! Why do we still have that shitty controller? Why are you in Discord? Oh!
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, you're actually trying.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Wait, there's screen share?
Your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
No, there's gonna be a mic on at all times.
It can pick
My
up your speaking voice
Switch 2
clearly.
is going to be
even from
monitoring me
distance.
at all times
Jump
now.
on here.
Fuck.
Go left right here. Let's make a...
When it's
How
noisy
the
around
fuck can
you,
you
your
afford that
voice will
apartment?
still
Go
come
fuck
through
yourself.
clearly.
You're trying to argue the fact that the Switch 2's graphics and processing power is good. I'm sorry. This was your last entry. This fucking thing right here. You're trying to tell me that it is capable of handling screen share and being able to talk to multiple... I don't fucking believe it. Oh my god. They didn't even try. Look at how shitty it is in the trailer.
Okay, I got it.
Oh no, Nintendo. What the fuck are we doing?
You can
This is why I have no hope for Nintendo. You copy Discord,
adjust the
but you
size
don't
of
do
your
your
game
homework.
screen.
That's cool. I do like
You
that.
gotta get above
Oh!
that wall that's to your left. You're almost there.
It's
though.
just like the wall. Like if she gets
Oh
past the
my
wall.
god.
have to do a little wall ride.
You advertise that in your fucking
everyone
trailer?
can watch-
The Switch 2's processing power is lying.
Let's take a
Whatever
picture.
it's about to say, I'm expecting less. But
There's an
it's not
additional
capable of
button.
handling it. What is the C button?
With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Oh.
And there's this.
No! No! God, fuck! Why? Why are we like this? Nintendo. Oh, I hate you. 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 I hate you.
Hey!
No! Get out, Frederick.
Hi, how's
Go
everyone
away,
doing?
Tammy.
Good?
Get the
You can appear on
fuck
screen.
out.
And how it looks with just the camera feed.
There you go. I bet
Yeah, because it's a shitty AI
Please look
green
forward to
screen.
games even when you're apart. You can play games and hang out as if you
Even
were
when you're
together in
apart,
the
when
same
you're
room.
sitting right next to them.
Play together.
We're so
or
far away.
compete in
Fuck.
online multiplayer games.
That is going to. How do you advertise this? Let's get this straight.
Game chat.
You looked at Xbox, and you're like, we're not going to do anything new,
What
like
did you
with
think?
Connect. We're
In
just
developing
going
Game Chat,
to
our goal was
make
for
you
to
pay
enjoy
for
playing
a
online
camera.
with others more closely, including family and friends.
Why?
Almost as if you're all playing
There's
together in the
enough.
same
No,
place.
I was about to say there's enough to put it on the
camera you
actual
saw in the
Switch
trailer is
itself.
The Nintendo Switch 2 camera,
Okay,
which will
at
be
least it's
available on the same
USB-C.
day as Switch 2.
Oh my god, that's awful.
A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required. to use Game Chat.
Yep.
It will be available without a membership for a limited time. We hope you'll try it
For
out.
1 year. Of
For
course, we need a
example,
parental
whether
app.
Parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their
Every
friends.
time they have to ask.
We'd like to introduce
No
but
shit.
on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game with Game Share.
So let's get this straight.
As shown
What the
here,
DS has
even
done
games that require
4
multiple
years.
screens
What the
can be
3DS
played
has
if one
done
person owns
4
a compatible
years.
game.
What the DSi has
Game
done
Share, you can
4
temporarily
years.
share
What the
compatible
fuck
games
are
with
we
others who
doing,
also have
Nintendo? We're
Switch
going
2,
nowhere.
or with up to 3 other systems at a time.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Game
oh
Share
my
also
god.
supports online play with other Switch 2 systems.
Without
and
the
you can
game?
use it with
Okay,
friends via
that's
Game Chat.
different.
Game Share can only be used with compatible games.
No, I think I'd actually confidently say the worst multiplayer Mario game and Big Brain Academy. What the fuck are these picks?
At 7.9
I'm gonna be so
inches,
mad.
Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo Switch.
Wow.
The system's thickness remains the same. With approximately double the pixels compared
Okay.
to Switch, you can enjoy
Double the
games in
pixels,
great
everybody,
detail
double!
on a 1080p.
Smooth gameplay up to
The
120
screen supports
FPS.
up to 120.
I was watching that screen share. That was worse than Discord. Discord displays in 30 FPS if you don't have Nitro. That looked worse than Discord screen share.
frames per
What
second,
are we
allowing for
doing?
smooth-
HDR
The
support,
LCD
of
screen
course
is
it
more
does.
vivid, more contrast
Odyssey is
between
gonna
light
look
and dark areas of
gorgeous
the
then.
images.
That's all I care about. That's another thing. Our fucking old Switch games from the Switch 1 gonna be backwards compatible with the Switch 2?
Magnetic
It didn't make the noise.
strong
What the
magnets
fuck?
keeps
I
now
am
larger.
convinced there will still be drift. Mouse controls? What do you mean?
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with compatible games.
Well,
Both the left
what
and right
compatible
Joy-Con 2
game
support mouse controls.
would require... Actually, wait a minute. This gets you really creative for games then. If you can do that, so like climbing shit or stuff like that, or like Fruit Ninja, like games like those where you could do innovative stuff. No, wait, what the fuck am I saying? It's just the same thing as doing this, just on a surface. Oh my fuck, where are we going, Nintendo? What are we doing?
By adjusting the audio balance
I am-
between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld
Okay.
and tabletop modes.
Okay, that's sick.
It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your
Oh,
voice
it's gonna
will
sound
come through
awful.
clear. You don't have a surround sound system. Games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound.
That's
as if it
cool.
were coming from all around you.
One, don't think it's gonna work perfectly. I do like that you're able to fuck around with audio settings. That's cool.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large,
Thing is gonna
sturdy
snap.
stand.
I am. This
You can move
mine
it
is
freely,
already
like
broken
this.
off. But oh my god, we had this. This was our
In addition
starting
to the
ground.
USB-C port found on the
What
bottom
the
of the
fuck?
system, there's one on top as well.
That's cool. I do like that though.
It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera.
I spilled ketchup on my speakers.
Or charging in tabletop mode.
Yeah, these speakers while playing Animal Crossing in bed once, and I never noticed a difference. It was
Nintendo
fine.
Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage.
That's huge.
Time.
How big is the average file size of a game for a Switch 2 now? Because it's going to have to be a lot bigger to implement all those features that the Switch 2 can run, and we're fucked.
Data. Use the Nintendo Switch 2
It's so
dock
goofy. Fan ventilation.
The Nintendo
Overheating
Switch 2
was
dock
never
has
a problem
built-in
on this
fan
for
that
me.
keeps your system cool.
It got
This
hot.
helps keep performance stable.
It got hot, but it was fine. I never had an overheating issue. Oh, it's only the dock though. Oh,
On Nintendo games,
compatible.
physical and digital games are
Compatible.
supported.
That's what they just said. Meaning, not all of them are. You fuck me, Nintendo. Why are we sticking with this design? No one likes it. No one likes it. It's evil. It's cruel. I don't even know where mine is. Tell me about this fucking thing.
My current location is
Is the
actually
void.
inside Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
So, you saw Astro
I'm standing
World,
over here.
and we're like, all right, we need to copy
Okay,
it. It's not gonna be
everyone,
good.
Join me inside the game.
Oh, they made they made a Wii shop
There
sort of
are a
thing.
lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them.
A lot? That's 4, dog. Magnets?
This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?"
Oh, it's a
The Joy-Con
tutorial
2
for little
controllers
babies
attached to
who
the system with magnets.
can't
And
comprehend
there's mag
how
metal.
fast until
So
those
that's how
things
they attach to
fucking
the
break.
system.
I will not be surprised if
A
so
magnetic circuit
many
is formed
household
between them, so
families
they won't easily
are
detach.
going to complain because the kids are just trying to rip them off of the fucking thing. My
Controllers
coffee's
have
cold.
mouse
I'm upset.
controls. And when
I blame
combined
you,
with the gyroscopes,
Nintendo. Dude,
you can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2.
so there's free games, like
By
free
combining
tiny
the
little
mouse
mini
controls and
games
gyroscopes,
in the
things
fucking
like this
thing.
are possible.
That's cool. So why do I need
There
a
are secrets
Surface
to discover,
if there's
even as
motion
you're playing
controls?
mini games and tech demos. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as
No!
Nintendo-
You have to buy it!
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles.
It looks no different.
It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards.
It's
but
no
it's now
different.
red, and it has much faster data reading
Oh, it's
speeds.
red!
Is additional storage.
Yep.
Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
Like how the Switch 1 did.
They're a different type of SD card and will
Correct.
make high-speed data transfers possible.
Uh-huh.
Please note that regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
You greedy fuckers. I have to buy a specific micro SD card instead of what I have. Micro SD Express. I've never heard of that before. You want as much money as possible.
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2,
What do you have to do?
you can log into your Nintendo account to use the system transfer feature.
That's
This
nice.
feature,
But
you can
I'm gonna get
transfer saved
fucked
data,
because I won't have enough
digital games,
storage.
and a
No! No! Please tell me the Pro Controller works. I've already spent money on this. Please tell me it fucking works.
has a C button. There are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign
That's
existing
cool.
button controls.
But I'm not gonna play shooters
In
on a
addition,
fucking
an
Switch.
audio jack has been added.
Wow!
We've
the
introduced
thing
a few
Xbox
new
and
features,
PlayStation
and
have
after
had for
today's
years.
presentation,
Crazy!
the
It's a fucking Bluetooth
And now,
controller.
the Nintendo Switch
Why?
2 Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
This is just making me
On
angry.
Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games. The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games.
Yeah?
These games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2.
Oh, so that's how you're combating
The
it.
second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo
Okay, so let's look. So, of the ones, Mario Maker, the newest Pokemons, Smash, thank God. You would have had Outrage if it wasn't compatible. Splatoon, okay. Odyssey, sick. New Zelda title, that's awesome. 2 new Zelda titles. Wonder, Animal Crossing, oh, thank you God. Animal Crossing is compatible. If it wasn't, oh no, you would have been fucked. New Xenoblade, newest Kirby installment. What is that up there? I can't see. Link's Awakening, cool. The tabletop Fire Emblem, Strikers. Oh God, how many are actually compatible?
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type.
What do you fucking mean? That's the same as the
Some
first.
games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2.
Okay, so
and
Breath of the
more.
Wild is gonna get that.
Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree. Please
Oh, so you added minigame specific. So instead of making a
Super
new
Mario
game, you
Party
just went back
Jamboree is getting an upgrade
and
on
tried.
Nintendo
Okay.
Switch 2. The upgrade expands on
That's
the base
cool.
game and adds new features.
Do I have to
including
pay for it though?
mouse
So say I
controls,
already had it, do I have to pay for the upgraded version?
audio recognition, more expressive rumble,
God, dude, that system
and
is
gameplay
so.
that uses
I
a
hate that
camera
feature. I hate that
accessory,
feature. We already have
all of
gyro.
which can be accessed on Switch 2.
That
Let's
looks
check out 3
horrifying.
new with a single camera. Up to 4 players can join the festivities.
God, I just realized.
You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can
Oh, that's
experience
not
all
a
the
good thing.
reactions.
God, that's stupid looking.
Guide an RC car with your voice. Go. And compete
Okay,
in other
she does not know how to use that. You scream.
mini games using full body movement and sound.
Okay, that's
Finally,
cool. I
take
need
a
to know if I
ride
have to
on the
pay for that though.
mouse-controlled on enemies
Well,
while
this
you
is the
feel the
dumbest
bumps
fucking
and rumbles
thing.
of the coaster.
What's to stop doing fucking this?
When you enter a pipe, a mini game
Wow,
will begin.
in the air.
There's a bouldering game where 2 players each control an arm.
Copy this,
And
dude.
one where you
have the
Nintendo Switch
Wii
2
under your
players
belt.
Who already own
You
Super
know
Mario Party
motion
Jamboree
controls.
Can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 by
Oh
purchasing
my
an upgrade pack.
God. Nintendo, you are
Please
evil.
look for
How do they
Nintendo
keep getting
Switch
away
2
with
Edition
it?
games.
Yeah, knew it. I have to pay. I have to pay for
Nintendo
new
Switch
Breath of
2
the Wild.
editions of The Legend
Fuck
of Zelda Breath of the
you.
Wild and The Legend of
Fuck
Zelda Tears
you.
of the
If
Kingdom
it's $60, I'm gonna lose my
feature
fucking
enhanced
shit.
resolution and frame rates.
So what modders have already done for years because you were too greedy and stingy to fucking do it yourself. Because you knew you were capable, just not on this fucking system.
Also support HDR,
Fuck
which makes the
you.
image
It
more
lagged
vibrant,
in the trailer.
so you can play with smoother, higher definition graphics.
Oh my god. Go fuck yourself.
Plus, you
Zelda
can get
notes?
even more out of your adventures in Hyrule
No,
using
fuck
Zelda
off.
Notes.
Fuck off. What's the
This
asking
new
price?
feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on
Stop
smartphones.
pushing this fucking app.
It's
Stop.
a game-specific
Are you a
service that's
retail worker
exclusive
now, all of a
to the
sudden?
Switch 2 editions of these titles.
Ugh.
For example, it can help guide you to various
No!
locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
There's a map in the fucking... I don't care how much I'm pausing. There's a map in the goddamn game. Are you telling me we're so goddamn lazy at this point, we have to open a map on our fucking phones? Nintendo, we are going backwards. What the fuck is happening? No, 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 no. Voice navigation? Okay. Point Crow, Small Ant, all those fucking Doug. Oh,
You
Doug
can
Doug's
share
gonna
your
make some
creations
cool ass
using
mods
QR
then.
codes and send them to another
Sick.
player to
One good
create
thing
in
from
their
the app.
game.
How much do I have to pay for it? Give me the price. Give me the price. Don't say it's gonna be upgradable. Give me the fucking price. No, 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 no. Imagine if the upgraded versions of these games were free. Imagine. Oh my god, dude. You would have cemented the Switch
Metroid
2
Prime 4
as
Beyond
one
will
of the
have
best
both a
consoles.
Nintendo Switch
If
and a
it can
Nintendo
actually
Switch
hold
2
up.
edition.
But in the trailer, it couldn't even fucking run screen share properly.
In full
I
HD
do
at
not believe
120
you
frames
packed
per second.
all of that
Choose from
into a
these two
Switch.
modes.
1080 120 FPS, if that's actually
Pokemon
possible. If
Legends
it's probably
ZA,
1080
which is
60,
scheduled to
let's be
launch later
honest.
this year, will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well. By taking
Re-release 2 copies. One for the shitty system and for the poor people, and then one for the baller fucking elite. Wow. Fuck you. You are so pretentious.
Enhanced resolution and frame rates.
Oh my god. Go fuck yourself.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions.
No! Wait! No! I have to. Wait, does it even save progress? What about all the progress I have on Breath of the Wild if I buy the upgrade pack version thing? Xbox has been doing it for years. The fucking Wii had Wii and Wii U. PlayStation has done it for years. How are we... Oh my god.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Purchase it? Why? Why are you so
Nintendo
greedy?
Switch
What's the dumbest fucking thing? This is...
Please take a look.
Oh my god, I'm so angry. So instead of upgrading your gyro sensors, instead of making a cooler, like, Wii version, instead, you fucking decide, hey, let's just turn it into a mouse. But it's the same fucking... It just has to be a sensor in the goddamn... I'm so angry. I hate this console. I hate Nintendo. You are pissing me off. Stop me from doing this! Oh my god, you didn't get creative! What is this game? Oh, Nintendo wants to shot at Rocket League. Cool. Whatever. Oh. That's mouse... Dog! It's the same fucking thing as doing this! I'm not even trying to be a hater for, like, hype or to be different. These are genuinely just my feelings. I am so angry. Wait, okay, how about fucking Switch Sports?
Controllers as mice to intuitively
is that getting an upgraded release? Oh, right, it's gonna cost money. It's gonna cost fucking 30. How much is the asking price? I need to know that, because if it's $5, that's at the very least better. It's not gonna be. If it's $60 or $70, so help you God. If Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring on Switch 2, no, it can't. It cannot run it. No. That sounds like the dumbest fucking idea on the planet. So what you're telling me is the Switch 2 is capable of running AAA titles that aren't on the Switch. You're trying to tell me that PC, PlayStation exclusive, Xbox exclusive games, you're trying to tell me I can run Halo. I could probably run Halo on the Switch too. I'll give you that one. I guarantee you stick drift is... Oh my god, torrent drifting? Oh, I'm gonna want to, like... No. Also think about how fucking hard you are pressing buttons and the Joy-Cons. Like no, dodge roll. Oh my god, you just signed your fucking, like, death warrant for the Joy-Cons. The amount of memes that are gonna come out of that. Oh my lord! This is so stupid. Bandai Namco, why?
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant
Hades
Games.
2!
Here to say that Hades 2
Hades
is coming
2,
to Nintendo
that's...
Switch 2.
Nope.
Our first ever sequel
That's
introduces
smart.
the Princess
That's
of the Dead,
smart.
an
That's
immortal
smart.
witch out to
I'm fine with
vanquish the
that one.
sinister titan of
I'm
time.
fine with that one because,
The battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth.
like,
Getting to know dozens
well, I'm
of
also
characters from
biased. I
Greek
love
myth
Supergiant.
in a story that reacts to your every setback and victory.
wait,
It's
are
the
you
kind of
telling
game
me?
you
Wait,
can quickly pick
when's
up and
1.0?
play whether you're experienced
When's
with the
1.0?
original or not. Look for
When are you
more
at
about
early
Hades
access?
2 later this year.
Oh, releasing on Switch 2. Wait, meaning, so it's... Shadow dropped on my birthday for early access and then coming out this year? Oh! Wait, no way they're gonna fit that many major content updates. No, it's gonna be in early access on release. But the early access is already like a better AAA fucking title release because Supergiant are gods. They are the mightiest fucking game company. I will sell my soul to Supergiant. I love you, Supergiant. I love you, Darren Korb. Darren
Initiating
Korb,
arsenal
you
boot
are
sequence.
a man.
Weapon
You are just a
safety mechanism
mastermind.
confirmed.
What is this?
Hey, this is Joseph Fares from Haste.
Hi,
I'm
Joseph.
super excited for Split
Fiction
to
on
come to
Switch.
Nintendo
Yeah,
Switch
makes
2.
sense. Good.
We're bringing
Fuck
fans
off.
together across the world.
Fuck
both
off.
on the
Here's the
pitch
next
and
title.
on the gridiron.
Number
We're excited to announce that
28,000
EA Sports
jillion.
FC
We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy
Get
seamlessly
this shit off my screen.
the adventure.
No. Okay, I can say that because I watched my friend play a good chunk of the game. He finished it, but I watched him play it. He had nothing but complaints. It is the same it's shit. It's a shit game. Running on Switch 2 is probably won't even work.
Captain, is that mic supposed to be on?
Yes! You are so smart! You are so smart! All my complaints. The Switch 2 is the best console. Oh my god, I am sold! You are a genius! $450 for a Switch 2? Shit, maybe. Holy fuck. If I could play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 with better graphics? Oh my god, you geniuses. Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart. You greedy fuckers, you know how to sell me. Oh my god, you did it. Okay, not even,
Hello,
I'm not
this is
overhyping.
Christian Elbadan
I'm not. I
from
promise you,
Interactive.
all these feelings I have are my own. Hitman?
Hitman World
Okay,
Assassination
so
to
what you just
Nintendo
proved
Switch 2.
is you want...
As the best assassin in the
You are
trade,
saying the
Agent
Switch
47
2
does
is capable
everything
of
he can
running
to accomplish his mission.
all these games
And how each mission
that are
progresses
either
is
A,
very
old,
dependent on the player's imagination.
super old. You just... Wait!
Our ever-expanding game
Is Tony
will
Hawk
release
Pro
on the
Skater
same
even
day
Nintendo?
as
Is
Switch 2.
Hitman even Nintendo? No, it's not. What the fuck? That means it's okay when you emulate games, but when we do it, we get sent to the fucking Shadow Realm? Wow, there's the use for mouse mode for fucking shooters. Wow, crazy. Crazy. It's not like this is just mouse mode. Or this. 007, is it GoldenEye? No. There's no way. Project 007.
Games.
Oh, so a new 007 game. Sick. Awesome. What the
story
fuck?
of light and shadow that never fades is reborn.
Who?
Bravely Default returns. Remastered in high definition.
I don't care. The
Don't
Switch
you
2
party.
is just an emulator. It has the
And
processing
all
power to
new
run
games
these games
with
smoothly.
UE
You sold me with Tony Hawk
Set
Pro
for the
Skater.
Luxembourg
That
as
was
a
the
warrior of
smartest
light
thing you
once
could have
more.
done. AAA games. It's Zelda.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined
It's
hands
Tears
with
of the
Hylians,
Kingdom. What
who
are we
dwell
talking,
on the
dude?
surface. Their union
How is
led
this
to a
in
great
development?
and prosperous kingdom.
No. No, we're done.
time,
We're done.
a terrible
We're
evil
done
arose.
with this timeline. We're done with this. No, there's not a third
A war was
installment.
fought to vanquish this evil.
Please.
One which future
Please,
generations
I beg,
will
I
call
beg, I 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 beg. We're done. We are done.
The imprisoning war.
Oh, Hyrule Warriors 2. That's all this is. That's fine. Cool. Age of Imprisonment. It's Hyrule Warriors 2. So let me get this straight. Is there a team
It's
when they
being
make
developed by Koei Tecmo
the
Games
next Zelda game?
with support from
When
Nintendo.
it makes the next biggest Zelda
hope you're
title,
looking forward
they're
to
like,
the
all right,
untold story of the
subsection,
imprisoning
a different
which took
story,
place in Hyrule
but within the
long
same
ago.
world and same shit.
Some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Cheaper.
Continue to a new membership benefit exclusively on
Oh my
Switch
god,
2.
you just added more
Please
microtransactions!
take a look at this.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you. GameCube? You... Please pick your titles wisely.
Titles that will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail
No
on an adventure
remake.
across the Great Sea.
A
The Legend of
remaster.
Zelda, world of white
Zero!
knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers
These are
per hour.
some of the
Furry
weirdest
machines
picks.
will get
You gotta
ready
give
to
me at
experience
least 2 more titles.
F.
Sunshine? Oh my god, they did it. Oh my god. Put old Pokemon games. Original Strikers. Oh, my child. I love you. What else? Luigi's Mansion. What else? It's just a fucking emulator. And they finally put Pokemon, after all these goddamn years, That should have been for free to make up for all the tomfuckery that you have pulled. Wow, cool, but I still have to pay
a dedicated
fucking
controller
how much
designed
money?
after the original GameCube controller. Chat.
Of course, we need the C button for
Nintendo
game chat.
GameCube controller,
But yeah, no, we
exclusively available for
repackaged the
Nintendo
GameCube
Switch
controller with
Online
one more
members
button.
will-
What? Game Boy, Super Nintendo, N64, Sega Genesis, Game Boy Advanced. What are we? What? Whoa. Pikmin. Not Pikmin. The fuck are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Congratulations. Congratulations, Undertale community. You got the new chapters. You got them. Congratulations. You did it. Toby Fox, you did it again. Available on launch. Dude, that's your launch exclusive. What are we talking about? Fucking Mario Kart? Get that shit out of here.
I'm Randy from Gearbox. Borderlands 4?
No. Alright, all my hype I have for Borderlands 4 is dead. It's coming out this year. Oh my god, it's gonna be buggy.
Hi, I'm
as
Dennis Shirk from
shit.
Firaxis Games. We're
What?
releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
That'll be able to run on Switch too.
4 kids find this old tattered man.
4
Off
kids.
they went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of preparation.
What is this title?
Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees.
No, it's not. It's not from 4 kids. They're just saying it's 4 kids. No, okay. Oh my god, I was scared. And it doesn't use unique motion controls. It's just, hey, put this on a surface. You'll be able to climb. We're getting less and less creative and doing the dumbest shit.
Ha! Nicely done.
It's a survival?
I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time for home.
On launch.
Hi, I'm
Hello.
Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll. Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
I can't stand, or else I'll be demonetized.
Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our
Yes.
roguelike shooter sequel.
Okay.
Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Okay. That's it? How do I feel about that? How do I feel about Enter the Gungeon 2 in a 3D space? Okay, so it's harder. Okay, I'm shaking. Astro World? Or Astro... What is it called? No. What the fuck is this? No Man's Sky, but animated. No, I didn't call it. No, I didn't call it. No, I did not call it. I did not call it. Calm down. That's not what this is. It's not what this is. It's not what this is. Oh, this is something different, cutesy. It's not by them. This isn't No Man's Sky. So this game's gonna be sick as shit. Wait, no. Star Seeker. Astroneer! That's what it was! Yes! 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 Devolver! We love you, Devolver Digital!
Hello,
we love
my
you,
name is
Devolver
Adam
Digital!
Bobowski from
Nice job!
Celebrate Thread.
No. You had me for 5 seconds. No, get this off. No, go away. I don't want to explode my Switch 2. No, Johnny. No, Keanu Reeves. Go away. I haven't even finished the game yet, and I bought it like a few weeks ago. It runs beautifully on my computer. You cannot run this on the Switch 2. Oh my god, please, new Just Cause. Please, new Just Cause.
任天堂スイッチ2で
Fuck!
ファイナルファンタジー7
Silksong! I already knew about this. No. What? Skybound? What does Skybound do? I feel like Skybound made something notable. 2 Point Museum? Oh, you made Sims for the Switch. Cool. New Monster Hunter. That isn't Monster Hunter. Yeah, I heard about Witch Book. That one actually seems kind of hype. New Tetris? This is just so much stimuli. Little hope. Fucking boom. Yeah, there it is! There it is! We love Fortnite. We love it. We love it. We love it. Yeah, we love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Fortnite. Oh, that actually seems unique as shit. What is this? That's cool. The Switch 2 cannot run
We've shown a lot of games so far.
Or Elden Ring.
The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
The last one.
Please take a look.
Donkey Kong. Oh, wait, no, this is the Mario game. I don't know what it is. I just know it's a Mario game. Odyssey 2. This is not Mario. Unless Mario is in Bloodborne.
He's very
Fate Stay Night in Bloodborne. I'm kidding. What is this? I'm so confused. Please. Okay. FromSoft. FromSoft. So it is. It's Bloodborne 2. Oh. Okay. I need gameplay. I'm not going to be sold until I see gameplay. I need gameplay. I don't believe it. It's also worrisome you show this in a Nintendo Direct. Whoa, I have mixed feelings about that. Flying in a FromSoft game. It's pretty, but at the same time, this looks like it was made on a Switch. The testicle frog. Is this Nightingale? No, it's not. This is not Nightingale. What is this? Guns as well?
Carrier of blood.
Wait, isn't that blood? No. This isn't in fucking Liurnia. What? I'm sorry. Did you just turn into a T-Rex? Oh, fuck.
The moon tears will flow for one. And one alone.
The Dusk Bloods. Did we see gameplay? Ish? Hello, funny dog. Rat? Ratatouille! Next year. Okay, impressive. No. A new FromSoft title. Only available on the Switch? No, what have you done?
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
No!
The game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So
That
please check it
better
out
have not
once
have been
available.
your decision.
Next, please take a look at this.
Mario game! You lied. There's one more title, and it's Mario Odyssey 2, or something. Galaxy? Galaxy? Please? Please take me back. Please take me back to Galaxy. I beg. After all of this hard, raw fucking... That's Kirby. God damn it. Hi, Kirby. Hi. Oh, okay. That's
We hope you're looking
cool.
forward
That
to Kirby Air
I'm
Riders,
happy for
directed
GameCube
by
fans
Masahiro
and
Sakurai.
Kirby fans. That's happy. Good.
Next is our last trailer for today.
Holy fuck!
Please
How
take
many
a look.
last trailers do you have? God damn! Chill. I have no mood. Wait. I was told new Mario game. Maybe in my rage and frustration I glossed over it. But I have yet to see new Mario game. Is this new Mario game? Monkey! Yes! Yes! You've done it! Yes! 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 Good job, Nintendo. You did it. You did it. I'm so proud of you. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck Mario Odyssey. We got Donkey Kong game. Yes. Bring it home, baby. Oh, 3D Donkey Kong Odyssey style. Yes, 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 yes! We did it. Ingot Island. And there's 2D sections. Yes, we did it. We did it. Congrats. No, you won. You won the direct. You won. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 won the direct. That's the only fair thing to say. I'm glad I did do a reaction to this. Even though I am mad as fuck. What's the little rock guy? Why you got a little rock guy? Are you Diddy Kong? You just all grown up? You don't fully look like DK. Also, you got pants. This is, yes. Yes. You did it. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh my god, it looked cute and funsy, and this fucking year? A summer release is so smart. I'm not going to lie. Hold on. What do I think about the Switch 2? 400... Sorry. Realistically speaking, if I want all the emulator features and everything, you are making me pay... Say what? 500... 530 maybe? Somewhere in the 500 range. That's probably what we're at. Nintendo proved that they are capable of emulating super old games that everybody wants. You have the audacity to say you can run Elden Ring and Cyberpunk on the Switch 2. So, what makes me think that that is a fucking lie? It may be able to run, but not smoothly. I do not believe those performance specs. I don't. With how screen sharing look, no, I don't think Nintendo is capable of doing that. New Souls game exclusive to Switch 2. What? It better have a PC port within a few months after. No! And other console releases. Yeah. That's the dumbest shit. But Donkey Kong as last title, that is so smart. Good job. The upgraded thing, having to pay for backwards compatibility. That is what you're doing. That is what you just sold me on. I'm not sold. That is what you just said to me. You are going to make me pay for backwards compatibility. When Xbox and PlayStation has been doing that for how many years now? I want to say Xbox has been doing that since 2013 for free. Switch 2 costs $450. What is the price for Switch 2? What is it called? Upgrade Pass. $10 to $15. Why? Wait, even Nintendo has been doing that. Fucking DS games were backwards compatible for the 3DS. Without... Oh my god. Why are we asking for more money? Alright, what could have made the Switch 2 the best Nintendo console? If the emulator shit from GameCube, all of the previous old Nintendo consoles, where are my 3DS and DS ports? Where are those? Where are all of those games? Like, where was the creativity? What was the only... like, the 4Kids game. The 4Kids game looked unique and different. Kinda. Not even really. I don't know. Like, where is, like, my fun titles that are so different and just interesting? I'm sorry. This, I'm shaking so much because I'm frustrated. The gaming industry scares. Will I be buying a Switch 2 on launch? No. I needed a new game that really shows off what the Switch can do. And it proved to me that it can't really do much. I'm scared. I don't trust it. There wasn't enough unique things. The Mario Kart game, the new Mario Kart game, you added new ideas. You made it different enough from Mario Kart 8. I like that. You didn't just slap on a big number 9. You made it so you're playing the game for longer, which, debatable. Mario Kart is going to be interesting now. 50-50 grinds, that's cool. Wall jumping in Mario Kart is going to be interesting. FromSoft swung and missed. They missed so hard. No, if anything, it should have been a PlayStation exclusive. The Switch 2 is... I need to see actual gameplay, because screen share scared the shit out of me. Because if this is what one of the leading consoles, one of the AAA, like this is pinnacle of gaming. That's what you're saying with the Switch, is it can run those games. I need to see it. I don't believe it. I think it can run it. I don't think it can run 4K properly. I don't think so. If it does, holy shit, you need more games. You need more games than just Cyberpunk and Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring looked choppy in the trailer. I'm glad I reacted to this. I don't know if it was funny, but it was just my honest feelings. I care about video games. I don't know. I really hope that Silk Song is not... It didn't say it, which makes it really happy. It just said 2025. I hope it's not a Switch 2 exclusive. If it can pull it off, if it can actually run these games like how it says it can, good job. Good job, and most of my critiques will be taken away. And I will disregard most of my animosity towards Nintendo and the Switch, too. But for now, I do not trust it. Thanks for watching this mess. This is just me fuming and being angry. That's all this was. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't do shit like this really ever, minus the Hades video, which is my most popular video, which is stupid. But yeah, hope you enjoyed this. I need to stress one more time, this was not hype. This was not overhyped because I'm on camera. This is genuinely how I feel. New Donkey Kong, super cool, very good. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Ooh, new Deltarune chapters. Oh my god, the Undertale community has been waiting. Awesome, love that. Hello everybody. So 2 months. 2 months. That's crazy. That's awesome. I'm so very happy. What have I learned from 2 months of making something every day? I'm gonna be honest, everyone. I don't want to stop. I really don't want to stop. This challenge has opened my eyes to how much I truly love YouTube, how much I truly love making, and I'm scared. I'm scared because I have no security at the moment. My life is so up in the air, and I have made so many dumb choices. But even on the days where I'm super depressed and sad, I kind of think to myself, I wouldn't have it any other way. Because I love what I do. I'm never ever going to stop making these videos and getting my ideas out of my head and onto a screen or onto a piece of paper, canvas, or any other medium there is, I'm always going to be making stuff. And it makes me really happy, because when I was younger, a big thing was I saw everyone dream for the stars. They had ambition and really wanted to conquer the world and do amazing things. However, because of life, because of finances, and because of the state of the world at that time and now, they gave up on their dreams. That's something I've always lived by. No matter what happens, I can't give up on my dream. I can't ever stop this. Because if I do, then I love doing this. I love it. I love it. It's so fun to see ideas. What the fuck? That was a Risk of Rain portal. To see these ideas come to life and the community interacting with it. All, like, for example, all of the comments on the effects of AI video, you are some of the nicest people in the world, and I want to foster a community around that kindness, because everyone, I'm gonna be honest, I have more hope. Like, you could hear in my voice how scared and frustrated I was with the state of the world, with the state of art as a whole right now. But even though there's not much we can really do, I have faith that somehow it's gonna work out. And it's not like a religious faith. This is just faith in humanity, faith in people, faith in artists. And that's so special. I love that. I think whatever this is, whatever we're going through, I think we are going to get through it somehow, some way. And I don't know, maybe there will be another art renaissance in protest to AI and theft of all of this stuff. Like, AI should be used in medical fields for detecting diseases before they even have a chance to spread. Or, like, it shouldn't be used to make art. It's so laughable because humans are for that. That's what art is. And I'm not gonna get into it. That whole video is just my frustrations and explaining how I feel. So thank you for the support on something that really means a lot to me, because art gives my life meaning. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say every YouTube video I make is art, because it's not. It's not. But I realized there's two sides of me. There's the side of me that wants to create meaningful pieces that will either bring you to tears or invoke emotion. And oh my god, that video invoked so much emotion in all of you, and it makes me so happy, because that's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. And it's awesome. It wasn't to like garner anger or like frustration within. It's just, I want you all to fucking feel, because humans need to feel. We need to process things and not, you know, dance around the issue. It's awesome. But there's also the other side that just loves video games. I mean, for God's sake, I grew up watching video game YouTubers, and that was, at the time, part of the dream. That was like, I want to do this, and I'm doing it. So I like that I can fluctuate between the two, and it's no longer one or the other. It can be both. It can be both. I can make videos that mean a lot and can invoke emotion and feel like art, but it's about a video game because video games are some of the most meaningful media we have to date, because they are interactive and they make you feel for characters and places that don't exist. That's cool as shit. That's just cool. And I love that that exists. I like celebrating that, and that's awesome. So to get you all more excited, to get you all more amped up, I have this idea. Yeah. I know it sounds a lot like CSA. Sounds a lot with how confident I was with CSA, which I'm not giving up on CSA. I just took a break from it to do this challenge, and I love this challenge because I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. This is so fun. This is so fun and so creative, and it works my brain, and it makes me just very happy because I love this. So I want you all to know this isn't for a soulless, money-grabbing reason. This isn't for just I can just throw up anything. That's just not true. I care about what I make. I care about what I do. And I love this challenge. But the idea, it's sort of a punishment when you think about it. But the idea, I will give you the idea. The idea consists of a stream that we are going to do here on this channel. It is going to be a day-long event. The longest, well, I did a 24-hour stream, but no one was there for that, which is fine. I don't really care. That's not a big deal. But it's going to be a day-long event. From the moment I wake up, I am going to go live and start this challenge. The challenge consists of I have to make a video, one video every hour. Now, this is going to be a very difficult project, and I don't know if I will be able to actually complete it, but I'm going to try, I'm going to attempt. So a lot of the we have around 30 ideas. I did some brainstorming with my friends, and I'm going to come up with more ideas before the stream starts, which I will let you all know when that is happening. For now, I do not have a date because I also need your help with this. I need to figure out OBS. I don't understand it. I have been doing this for almost 6 years, and I do not understand OBS settings. I don't get it. I don't understand how it works. It's not good. Because either streams are like fine quality with a lot of delay, or they're super laggy and like not much delay. I don't understand recording or streaming settings, so if anyone wants to throw their hat into that, please, that would be very appreciative. Leave a comment about settings, because I don't get it. I've tried so many variations. I know my internet connection is not the best in the world, but it's it should be able to run this. And if we have to lower the quality to 720, so be it. I don't think I shouldn't need to with the specs of my computer, and the Wi-Fi is not that bad. So please help. Please help. That will be a video in it of itself of complaining and trying to figure it out, so look out for that. But after that, the stream will take place. It will be a day-long event. I can list off some of the ideas right now, so you guys can have an understanding for what's to come. Make a short film about a crumb. Make a GIF. Hit every Fortnite dance. Mukbang. Making a Wii video. And read, but if I zone out or overthink, I have to fight the Lich from Enter the Gungeon. basically the rules consist of there's going to be a set amount of recording time, and this is all going to be done live. So you're going to see start to finish the process of recording and making a video and uploading it. And at first, we are going to start with I have to make a custom thumbnail. However, if that gets too demanding and too difficult, then we're gonna scrap that and it's just gonna be still frames from said video. Also, the quality of these videos, not gonna be high because it has to be renderable within the hour time frame. So at the start of an hour, I have to start working on a project. I have to make a video. I have to edit it as much or as little as need be, make the thumbnail, and then upload it to YouTube. So the goal is to have, I don't know if I could do it for 12 hours. I can try. So overarching goal is 12 videos, if not 5 videos, but we'll see how long I can hold up and do it. And I would love to take ideas from chat as well on anything. So if there's like little mini things we want to come up with as the stream is ongoing, that'll be fun, because I would love scrapping some of these ideas because they're really bad. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point. It's bad videos, but the number of them will be so many that it shouldn't matter. And I think some of the ideas are really funny. That was a cool item. But yeah, Haste is such a good background game. I feel like all of the like clippers now who like clip popular YouTubers and streamers are going to be using Haste instead of like GTA clips, which don't even get me started on how they're allowed to make a living doing that, but here we are. But yeah, that's going to be a massive project, and I am very excited. There will be like an overall video on everything that we did that day and all of the videos we made, because they have to be uploaded that day within that hour. So best case scenario, there's going to be 12 videos uploaded on said day of stream. Worst case, 5. But I have to figure out OBS settings first. I have to make sure that the quality is good enough to the point where there isn't as much delay, and that like I can interact with chat and do things. And if no one shows up, oh well, that's fine. I'm still gonna be streaming the entire day. So yeah, I hope people tune in for this project. I think it's a really fun idea, and I think it's going to be really interesting with what will be made, and I'm excited. Holy shit, I'm popping off. That was crazy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this. I love making. I love YouTube. I love this. I love creating. All the support recently has been so awesome. And at the end of the video, at the end of this video, I'm going to go over stats for the month of just how much we've gained. And mind you, you all are not a number to me. You all are not just a meaningless number that I want to increase. Each one of you means the world to me, because that means I can continue doing this. And it's so cool. So truly thank you, because you're keeping my dream alive. You're keeping a silly, delusional idiot. You're fueling it. And I don't have to go and give up. And I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing without this. Probably broke, homeless on the street, and painting. or writing. Either or. Also, I love you, Landfall. I love you so much. You have made such a good game. I should have been playing. I should be playing more of this. But oh well, where is it? Yes! That was cool. Okay. Shard 4. Shard 4 completes. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let us go over stats. So, in the month of March, we accumulated a total of 24 subscribers, 76.4 hours of watch time, and a grand total of 4,970 views. You guys are awesome. Thank you. That's just more fuel for me to keep going. And again, that's not just a number. It's people watching, and that's cool, and that's awesome. Interact with my stuff and write comments. I love responding to comments. It's my favorite thing. I got by far the nicest one I have ever received in my entire life, just about me and my art, from the Effects of AI video, and that was, it brought me to tears, and it means the world to me. So thank you so very much for supporting me and just keeping this going, because it's awesome. We have the month of April and then the month of May, and we're all done, and we have to pause this, and I really hope by then there's been enough so that I can keep going and keep trying, because I'm getting addicted. I love creating something new every day. I love the challenge. I love the creativity and just the strangeness that I can make, and it's really fun, and I wouldn't trade this for anything. So I really hope you guys stick around for that. And I'm not going to ask for subscribers or views or anything. I'm not going to sit here and beg. I'm just so grateful for what we have currently. You all have kept this going, and it's more fuel to create, and it's more continuation of that dream. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm going to be more honest about statistics, and watch out for the stream, and please help me with OBS settings. So yes, thank you very much. Thank you. And have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever. And yeah, goodbye. Hello. So, the title does not fool you. The thumbnail does not deceive you. This is a very true story. This whole time, while I've been making something every day, I was running another challenge, if you will. And now, what was that? I did, in fact, listen to jazz for a month straight. Kind of. The rules were as follows. Anytime I was using Spotify, my main source of music listening, I had to listen to jazz. There was no other genre I was allowed to listen to, and I did in fact stretch what jazz meant, because there's all the yada yada complaints about jazz is dead, jazz is never real, you need to be in a jazz club to experience true jazz. Fuck you, I don't care. I consider jazz was all sorts of jazz fusion, jazz like poppy stuff, and other things that make it so it's not just the slow, soft piano or insane trumpets. That was the rule, so I wouldn't go insane. I thought those would save me, but I did go a little crazy. I'm not going to lie, it did take its toll. Fun fact, if you listen to one genre constantly, you go a bit insane, and I'm pretty sure I did have nightmares of drums, piano, and trumpets, which sucks because I really love jazz. First 2 weeks, yes, I can confidently say I did do it. I listened to a bunch of old stuff that like it was already things that were in my like songs, which my like song says over 4,000 songs. I did keep a record, mind you. It's all on my phone. It's all on a playlist titled Jazz Time. 15 hours and 57 minutes is the total runtime of that playlist. Bill Evans, Chet Baker, Oscar Peterson Trio, Miles Davis, John Coltrane, the big names. For the first 2 weeks, it went well. It went well. Towards the end of the second week, I was starting to get burnt out because anytime I was using Spotify, I had to listen to jazz. Now, if you don't know, I use Spotify, I want to say more than the average person. Anytime I am going to do something like cook or do laundry or any chore work, I play music. Anytime I take a shower, I listen to music. Most of the times I'm in the bathroom, I listen to music. So morning routine stuff, that's pretty much all Spotify. And a lot of times when I edit and play video games, I do listen to music. And when I'm photo editing, of course, when I'm writing, most of the time. And the new part, which really made it so I listen to jazz a lot more, was while I'm reading. Because I discovered listening to jazz while you're reading is transcending and just so calming and beautiful and amazing. So, let's talk about my love for jazz. Jazz is chaos, an ensemble of just messiness and instruments communicating with one another without a single word being uttered. That is fascinating! Can we all agree that that is so cool? There is a genre of music dedicated to just the craziness of everything. And it doesn't feel like playing in key matters and all of this like music theory bullshit. I don't know music theory. I don't know music. I just know what sounds good and bad to me. But jazz has been something that I have loved all my life. It has been something that is different than love for music. It's... don't know what it is. It has to be the chaos and uncertainty of everything, and I gravitated towards that. And oh my god, I am a whore for a beautiful trumpet solo, or just beautiful horns blaring in my eardrums, please. A big reason for this, for a time, my dad lived in New Orleans, and New Orleans is probably my favorite place on earth so far. I've said it so many times, and I believe it to be 1,000,000,000% true. I didn't go to a jazz club because I was too young. I hate the fact that that is true. But the amount of artists that no one will ever discover who are just oozing all of their feelings and troubles into these instruments on the street asking for money is insane. Some of the best jazz music I have ever heard in my entire life is walking down Bourbon Street at random intervals of the day and non-stop gorgeous playing from artists who care about their craft. And it's fascinating. Years of troubles and hard times is conveyed through this sound. And it's awesome because it's just drunk people walking by. And everybody's so warm and friendly, and there's good food, music, and scenery, and it's just beautiful. I love New Orleans so much. It is... I need to go back, and I need to go to a jazz club, and I need to have like a good night with my friends, because holy shit, New Orleans is wild and crazy, and I love New Orleans. I love it so much. Third week of listening to jazz straight. I'll say this, it wasn't going well. The only times I wasn't listening to jazz was when I was hanging out with my friends and we were either going places and I was in the car or just at their house and listening to their own music, and it was refreshing as shit. Oh my god, going from jazz to psychedelic porn crumpets was a massive treat, and like all different genres of music, and like listening to so many other things. It saved me, and it felt beautiful. Once I got a taste of that, I faltered. I faltered very heavily. I stopped listening to jazz in the shower. I stopped listening to jazz during my morning routine and cooking. So the only time I was really listening to it was while I was reading, which thankfully I've been reading a lot more as of late. It was slowing down, and that's not a good thing because I tried to stick as truthful to my rules as I possibly could. But after the third piano soft melody in a row while playing Gungeon, it broke me, and I started speaking in Simlish. Did I stick true for the final week? The final week of listening to jazz for a month straight. Kind of. I was incorporating little bits of other music into my daily listening because I was not capable of listening to jazz all day long. Mind you, Spotify is playing on my phone. I would average 8 hours a day, maybe more, maybe less. I listen to a lot of music. It helps me focus, and it helps me just go on with my day. You can imagine after over 100 hours, it wasn't going great. But what saved me, what rebounded me, was web fishing. Now I know how that sounds. That sounds crazy. But web fishing, I started a lobby. I made a lobby titled "Give Me Your Jazz Recommendations." I was expecting no one to join. I was expecting nothing. Moon Hooch! We love Moon Hooch. Moon Hooch, if you do not know, is a jazz band. Kind of not really anymore. They're more fusion now. But Moon Hooch. Oh, editing Ethan, you mind playing some Moon Hooch really quick? I don't care if this video gets copyright. Play some Moon Hooch. But anyways, I got so many good recommendations. Let's go through the list. What did we get? We got Moon Hooch. Mr. Scruff, kind of jazz, not really. Let's be honest, it was a little more jazz fusion than actual jazz, but that's okay. Chet Baker, Ryo Fuyuki, really good. Bill Evans. In fact, I fell in love with Bill Evans so much that I bought a record. Love this band. I love this band. Oh my god. Bill Evans has a hold on me. He's just playing. It is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so good. I revisited Sonny Clark. Sonny Clark. I came back to him. He was a big influence on everything. Let's see, who else do we get? Lee Morgan. We got some Lee Morgan in here. And then the Miles Davis, John Coltrane obsession started after that lobby. I got so many good jazz recommendations, but I needed to stick to the classics. I needed to stick to the OG, the biggest in jazz history. Let's just play something. The soft, just warm blanket feeling. Oh, the trumpets, saxophones. Another thing, I know this is kind of a rant and going really fast and not organized or structured, but that's just me. I'm not either of those things. So jazz, to me, that's the best way to put it. It's like a warm blanket. It's the when there's not the chaos, when it's not the fast jazz, when it's the slow piano melodies backed by beautiful trumpets or saxophones or whatever type of brass instrument it is, it's so warm. And I feel like I'm being swaddled by the comfiest blanket you've ever imagined. It's like a sad kiss from a lover. This is the last time we're gonna see each other. This is the last we're going to have a connection. But I love you all the same. It's unfortunate and it's sad because history got in the way, and my feelings and emotions for you have dwindled into something less. But I'm still tethered. I'm still tethered, and I feel the warmness of your heart against my skin. I know you're there, and I want to share it. But we can't. It's the tricky, awkward stage of right before dating and right after just talking. It's the what are you to me and who am I to you? The in-between, the trickiness and the risk, the warmth of that risk, the comfort of I could throw this all away at any moment. But what if it works? But what if it all works out? What if they are the one? What if I found my partner? And then you hear that soft piano. A beautiful melody that trickles into your eardrum, and it's a little sad. It's a little sad. These players, they are belting everything they have. They are expressing years of hardship and trauma with a few piano notes. It's How is this real? And then there's Yutaka Yamada. One of, if not my favorite animes of all goddamn time. Holy... Can we talk about Great Pretender? Can we talk about the love for Great Pretender? Can we talk about the fact that it is just a jazz album? It is just a jazz album with a few songs that don't exist. They aren't real. We don't talk about those poppy ones that just are not real. Nope, they go over there. They over there. They're not real. But let's just talk about the jazz. Let's just talk about the chaos, the monstrosity, the falling apart and coming back together. The fact there are two versions of the fucking soundtrack is crazy. There's one that's on key, when the heists are going right, when the plans are going as planned. But then, when everything falls apart, when everything goes to shit, everything goes off key, and it's intermingling between the two. It's so dynamic and beautiful and flowing, and oh my god, can we show some love for Great Pretender, please? It is beautiful. It is, it's a jazz album. If Persona is just a jazz album with a fun RPG game, Great Pretender is a concert of emotions and feelings and an ensemble of chaos and monstrosity backed by the beautiful, most stylized animation I have ever seen in my entire life. The vibrant colors, the dark contrast, the just shapes and shading, the fact that some of it just looks like they threw up random shapes and were like, that looks like a building, sure. It is gorgeous. It is mind-blowing, the fact that it exists. It is soul-crushing. There are only 2 seasons in the movie, which is fine. Not as good as the show. Yutaka Yamada, I love your music. I love your mind. You have composed a beautiful, beautiful concert that should be cherished because, oh my god. So, if you don't get where I'm going with this, I had a breaking point. I had a point where I said I can't listen to traditional jazz anymore. So, jazz from anime, games, TV shows, movies, and all sorts of other media trickled into the mix, like Great Pretender. Because I have loved that show for years. It is... I need to stop gushing about it because it's beautiful. Watch it, please. Watch it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. What else did we get into? Oh. Oh, yeah. Almost slipped my mind. That's my bad. Now, Great Pretender is not the best jazz album coupled with gorgeous animation. There is one show that I think this live clip is enough. I'm, of course, talking about Cowboy Bebop. A show that means so much to many different people. A show that destroys you emotionally and puts you back together. A show that inspires and encourages you to keep going and keep living. A show that's all about music. The seatbelts. What is there to say about the seatbelts that hasn't been said a trillion times already? For God's sakes, I've used their music so much. Like, most of my videos has seatbelts music in it. The soundtrack is phenomenal. I went to go see, not them live, because unfortunately, but I went to go see a cover band of them live in, like, they are a jazz band covering the seatbelts. One of the best nights of my life. One of the best nights. I'm so glad I convinced my friends to go with me because it was phenomenal. It was so much fun. Beer was way too overpriced. but it was so much fun. It was... That clip can speak for itself. I don't need to talk for that clip. They killed it. They shattered it. They brought the seatbelts into that room with them while still adding their own little spin on things. Because that's what jazz is. It's chaos. It's theft. It's thievery. It's recreation in your own image and a slice of your humanity just blared through a trumpet horn or a saxophone or a piano or a guitar. It's gorgeous. I love jazz. I love this challenge. Did I faithfully do it every day for 4 weeks straight? No. However, 2.5 is still pretty damn good to me. Almost 4. Listen to jazz. It may change your life a little bit. There is no chance that this video doesn't get copyright strikes because all the artists will be down in the description, but yeah, there's no chance that this video doesn't get copyright strikes. So, unfortunate, oh well, future Ethan. But I don't care. I love jazz. I love this genre of music, and if anybody says jazz is dead, fuck you. It's still very much alive. There are new artists that I've found. For God's sakes, Rat Taxi. Rat Taxi, new. Very new. Very good. Anyways, listen to jazz. It's beautiful. Yeah, I think it's one of the best genres of music that we have to date. This wasn't trying to come from a pretentious place of I think jazz is better than all other and I'm a snob, because I'm not. Really not. I listen to jazz all my life, but I never put any in playlists or like songs or anything. It was kind of just, I had this attraction to it and I didn't know why. But now I do. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you listen to some jazz. Have a good day, everyone. And here's a song from that record. I want to go over OBS settings. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been doing this shit for almost 6 years now, and I've got zero inkling of a fucking clue. Ergo the shirt. So, with that, I want to go over my settings. I want to pray that there will actually be helpful people in chat today. I'm also contemplating deleting every single YouTube short, or at least privating it, because I fucking hate short form content. I don't want to see what happens if I just do. Okay, let's go over settings. Let's go over what I remember, what should be happening, and whatnot. Streaming software connected? I sure hope it did. Okay, so everybody looking? This is what's important. This is what's important here. Here's the problem. I do not know what the fuck I'm doing. I have tried so many different variations of so many different things. I swear to you, I have done this over and over and over again for the past almost 6 years now. Cheers to that. But it is hurting my brain. I do not know what to do. I know there's something about your internet connection and the amount of, but YouTube allows for a higher bitrate. So with that logic, it's constant bitrate. You can run 10,000 because that's what YouTube allows now, which that's cool from coming from Twitch and only getting whatever the fuck. That's interesting. Keyframe interval. I don't think you need to touch this in the slightest. This shit. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to do with this. Is it slower? Mean quality over quantity. Slower. You know, this is a time where I wish I would have 2 monitors, but alas, we are not in a perfect world, and I am sad. We're gonna be edging. That's what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, sure. Best OBS settings for streaming on YouTube. We hit a cheeky little Google search. So you're going to be coming with me. You're going to be seeing this cheeky little Google search. 1080-60, which I'm doing. You should set the bitrate to between 6,000 and 9,000 for the finest quality. So if that's the case, we are going to start at a cheeky little amount of 10,000 is too much. 10,000 is too much. So let's do. I don't fucking know. I don't know this shit, man. This is why I'm doing this, because I don't know anything. Let's cut the middle. Let's go 8,000. How about that? Apply, and everything's gonna change. Keyframe interval. The fuck is this? I don't understand it. I've always been told you put it at good quality, I think. Apply. And then latency, I assume ultra low, but it's not ultra low. So I don't get that. I know you put this at high. I know you have this on. I know you have this on. I know you have max B frames of 2. Recording settings. Let's copy the homework. Apply. Sure. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Nothing makes sense. Nothing. It's all just numbers. It's all numbers that exist to fuck with you. I don't think they're real. Oh my god. And now there's infinitely more delay. I don't understand. What did what? Is it the slow? So if I do fast, low quality. So then what's the point of the tuning with ultra low latency? It doesn't make sense. What the fuck is keyframe interval? OBS determines how often a keyframe is sent to your video stream, including both bandwidth usage. So what the fuck do you want there? We're gonna put it at fucking 2? 2? That sounds about right. No? The preset shit is pissing me off. And the CPU usage preset that balances quality and performance. Audio bitrate? There's an audio section? Oh my god, look at that. I can't change it. It's 160. That's all it's gonna be. Replay buffer? No. I don't know what it is. Set to 2. The slower the setting, the better the quality, but the higher the CPU usage. Start with very fast or slow and adjust based on your hardware's capabilities. Okay. I'm not allowed to change it, but it says NVIC H.264, which seems like the right encoder. So you want me to try with this. So fastest low quality. Sure as shit is not caught up. For context, I'm using my phone to figure out streaming stuff. Oh, what is the quality? Oh my god, it's almost as if it's like bad because of what I just did. So we don't use you. I'm assuming we want. So then how come that determines your delay. Because remember, I go to advanced, I scroll down, automatic stream delay. You enable that and you put it at 1. I know this because I've had this setting for like, I don't know how many fucking years now. Ephemeral 2. I think I put it at medium. Okay, so it's a delay of like 5 seconds. Which is so, I'm gonna put it at fast. We're gonna stop fucking around with this. We're gonna go play some Animal Crossing. Then I'm gonna edit this into something. I don't know what. Hello, and welcome to this calm meditation. We're simply going to start with a few easy deep breaths. Don't worry about timing or pace. Just try and relax with the simple sounds of my semi-soothing voice. Let the air fill the room. Let your breath become one. And as you move your stomach in and out, remember it's okay. Breathe in and prepare for mist. You are allowed to breathe. You are allowed to be. Don't worry about the simple itchiness or tiredness that you may be experiencing. Just feel. Feel the weight on your skin. And the sun beating down on you. Find time to get comfortable and relax. You are weightless, falling. It's simple, really. It's just a little bit of fog. Welcome it in. As you take deeper and deeper breaths, accept fall faster and faster as it envelops the room. It's a welcoming fog. Nothing too harsh, nothing you can't handle. But my skin's getting kind of itchy. Be nice if I could peel it off every now and again. Just gets in the way, you know? Too much there. I don't like feeling that weight, that heaviness that your skin brings. It's annoying, really. I think we should all take it off. I don't think it really benefits anyone, to be honest. What is it? To protect you from little bumps and scrapes, but it doesn't do that for me. It just keeps me up at night. And I stare at the ceiling and I can't get it out of my head, my skin. It's on me. It's with me. It's near, and I don't like that. I want it gone. I don't want it on me. I want to return to the non-flesh, like how our ancestors were. I feel like there was no skin back then. It was only pure blood and bone and guts. It was perfect, and it was a utopia. It was ideal. No one needed their skin. Their skin was just another bargaining chip another way. It was there, and I'm gonna rip off my skin. Susan, do you mind bringing me a knife? It's much better. Everything's clear now, you know. I see the world differently, and in fact, I don't need these eyes. They only ever got in the way. Let me just... That's better. That's better. You know, I'm starting to get a bit sick of talking. I'm gonna cut off my tongue. So I was wrong. TikTok is good as an art app, but so context. One day I was just at my friend's, sitting on their couch and doom scrolling like you do sometimes. They weren't there, and I was just chilling, waiting, hanging out. I was so fed up with doom scrolling on social media. I'm like, I'm just wasting time. This is pointless. I'm not getting inspired to make anything, nor do I want to make anything right this moment. I just want to look at really cool art because I like doing that. So doom scrolled Lightroom for 3 hours. Now there's a remixable tab. What that means is it's artists who have posted their work for the community saying, hey, you want to try your hand at this edit? Go for it. And then you can post it within their like tab, so everybody can see, like you can compare from the original edit to your edit now and everybody else's. It's really cool. I like that Lightroom has this feature. So doom scrolling, was it really a good thing? Was it any productive? I say yes, actually. In those brief moments, in that fleeting time that I could have spent looking at stupid memes, all artists who give a shit, try, who experiment, who are learning. You could see growth within these images, within these photographs, within these edits and whatnot. Something that's really important to you as an artist, because if you feel like you aren't moving forward and getting better, then you're wasting time. And that time wasting, that's soul crushing. I guess that's the whole theme of today's video, is time management. Should you be doom scrolling? No. Does it give relief to our dopamine fried brains? Yes. Maybe replacing it with something is a little better. Maybe finding other cures, other thing that scratches that itch, because for example, this video has been sitting in my notes app for, I don't know, a few days since I do Lightroom, and it's motivating me to make something. And then scrolling and looking at all these images, all these artists, it motivates me again. That's why I'm going to try and get something out that's worthy of being called art tomorrow. That's what this challenge is, right? I only have so few days left. Scary, sucks, and it's sad, but the hard truth. I don't want to stop. I guess I should make stuff that, however, sometimes while I was doom scrolling, I did get inspired. I did feel the urge to make something, and that's a wonderful thing. I think we should, that's what the doom scrolling should be. It should be, if you're an artist, see more art, fill yourself with that, live life, experience it and whatnot, but fill yourself with art as well. You'll get motivated, you'll find the urge, you'll find the need, the itch. Make something. Good, bad, I don't think those really equate to fucking anything at this point. It's just a matter of making, because that's what this challenge has taught me. Anyways, here is inflated ego Ethan for the next, I don't know how long. I hope you enjoy these edits. Watch this shit. I'm gonna fucking cook your goddamn lights off. Okay, first thing, zoom. Actually, no. This is what I'm thinking. We do some contrast. Yup. Little highlight, go down. Clarity. Halfway done. And then what we need to do, hit it with a little bit of a radial. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I'm gonna change the whole goddamn structure of everything. Hit you. Rotate. 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 Meow. Rotate. Hit like that. A little tighter. Watch what we do. Watch what we do. Watch what we do. Highlights. Love it. I do want to hit a bit of a zoom though. I do want to hit a bit of a zoom. I like that. I like using walls to manipulate.
Ooh, I don't really like that though. I don't like that. I don't like that though. Oh.
No, we want you as far as possible. You go out, and then so door frame, symmetrical with that piece. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I think that's good. I like this little 3D effect. I think I kind of want to lean into that a little bit. I could go film stock. Watch this. Watch this. Wait. No, I'm kind of hyped for this. Hold on. This is what we do. Think of all the times that I lied awake throughout the night. Ah! I want to do a little bit of fuck things because I'm insane. Give me you. Wait, it's not good yet. Just wait. Not too bright. Oh. Ooh. That's tough. I like that. That's nice. Grade is gonna be a little tricky. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to handle this grade. Here's what we do. Not listen to that shitty song. Oh, and the window. Let's hit the grade first. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. First off, symmetrical, please. So that you weren't the one for me. Do we need a grade? Yes, we do. I don't like that. Oi. Hit the grade. Let's do shadows. Little bit of green. Wait. Okay, that's this. Okay. Then opposite. This is you. You need to be nothing. A little bit of green. Then this is what we do. Hit another mask. Go to objects. Bang. This is what we do. We hit it with a bit of contrast. We go down. We hit it with a little bit of clarity down. We hit a little bit of sharpness. Just wait, I'm not done. We go back up. A little bit of highlights. Little bit. Too much. So then we correct it with a dehaze. Woo! And we hit it with more saturation. Ah! Sexy! Fuckable right there. I don't like the green. I hate it. Green's awful. Green's mid. Disgusting even. Ooh. What would go good? Ooh. What do I like here? Green is the right answer. Okay, and we go up to highlights. A little bit. Dude, oh my god, give me sharpness on that hoe right there. Wait. Blacks, turn them down. Oh my lord, this is so cinematic. It was taken on an iPhone 14 Pro Max. Wow. I'm shocked. No lens correction. I think we hit that with a mask. I think what we do is this. We do brush or object? I think brush. So this initial bit right here, make it a little bigger. And then we go down to the magic touch. Get ready to cream your pants, everybody. Fuck, that's hot! Oh my god, I'm aroused. So there's multiple subjects in this thing. Okay. Hit the chicken with more sharpness then. If we're going that route, because we're not going like super blurry over the top. Is that what I titled the piece? I creamed? Because that's what happened. Dude, props to Bobby Thomas. Great shot. Ooh! And let me hit it with a little bit of noise reduction. Go you. Scroll. Ah! You actually. Scroll. Noise reduction, please. Because I don't like those lines down there. You're not working. Actually, wait, no, you kind of are. I just don't like those lines. Get those away. Go away. Okay, then the chicken needs more sharpness. Where's the chicken? A little bit of texture. A little bit more. Okay, and then highlights on you need to go down. Or whites? No, not. Yes, whites. Yeah. A little flat. That's what I'm thinking. Wait. No. Undo what I just did. Dehaze. A little bit. Done. Add a comment. I creamed. Amazing shot. Great work. Should I be saying that? Because professionals could look at my work. Whatever. I don't care. Oh. It's cooking. That's what's happening. It's cooking. Okay. I guess back to Doomscrolling. Reasons to live. There's this feeling in click, cutting an itch. It's when you are washed and cleansed. Something about walking out the shower being complete with clean tasks. Then flipping the fan and light switch. Potatoes. How about the game we played? Racing the raindrops in the car or watching the invisible parkour person defy everything on those power lines. Live for those memories. Live so that it can be scratched. Live so that the pencil I stole from my cousin can reach you, all because mine seen far too many four walls. The stench of the shitty desk lamp. Live for those walks. The world falls away and you are in tune with life. Live for that show you swore you'd watch because your friend said it was good and you can't wait to talk about it with them. Live so that you can create something, anything. Live so that you can give purpose to whatever the fuck you were given. Live so that you can see the trees change with the seasons. You can watch the leaves fall and grow right back. Live so you can see the clouds. The puffy imagination that feels like it's just your brain and the sky. Live for photographs, capturing memories with a single click. Live for games yet played. Live so you can see what happens with the debacle of the Switch costing $450 and Mario Kart being $80. Live for a new shirt, or an old one. One that you've kept with you for years and you swear you never need to get rid of it. It's fine, it's a shirt, it's clean, it fits you. Live for those pants that everyone says are disgusting and horrible, but my lord, you are so comfy within them. Live for this sip of coffee. An addiction we forged, but so natural. Live so you can express your free will. So you can skip stones or walk on the edge of a sidewalk. Do dumb shit with friends and get away with it because you're young and you have time. Live for time. Live to experience what time we have. Live to cherish this little blip of whatever this is. Live for the ones who care about it. Also live to say you beat trauma's ass. Live so that all the shit you endured can mean something. Live for the ones who care and the ones who don't. Cause fuck them anyway. You're still here. Live to continue. Live to keep going and keep enduring and surviving. Live to live life. Or maybe just live for fresh baked bread. I want you to live. It'd be cruel not to.
I poured your tea because I wanted to, and for no other reason.
People see me and think I'm weak. They want to take care of me. But I can take care of myself by myself.
You sound like my nephew, always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support. There is nothing wrong with letting people who love you help you. Not that I love you. I just met you.
This is so hard. It's so hard. I have re-recorded countless times because no script, no structure could ever fully voice my emotions and feelings I have for this show. The gifts it has given me and love I have for it. I have rewatched this show every year for 3 years straight. I did it with someone, and fortunately or unfortunately, I'm no longer with them. But even when I think about this show, I think about the lessons it's taught me. What it's given me. There is no structure to this. I can't do it justice. No amount of time or effort, no amount of subtitling or editing could ever do this creation, this piece of art justice. I know I will sound like a broken record because everybody and anybody has said the same things about this show a trillion times. But I want to talk about what it's done for me. Now, the first watch. See, I was a kid. My brain was not fully developed. I was so anxious that living was impossible. I didn't know why. I didn't know how. I couldn't sit still, and the pills that everyone forced me to take didn't help. It killed a part of me. I was so sad and angry, I didn't know why. And the questioning for why I'm the way I was drove me to more anger. But the TV was on, and Nickelodeon decided to give a pilot to probably the best piece of television we've ever been given. Then the boy thawed from the iceberg, went penguin sledding, and flew across the world. In the face of danger, in the face of all anxiety and terror throughout the land, it didn't matter where he was or what he was doing. There was always conflict. There was always something irredeemably wrong with the world, but he just wanted to go penguin sledding with a girl he just met. It didn't matter. How is that possible? He was a child. He was a child forced with an impossible task, a task he did not want. A decision that was made for him without his consent. He just wanted to ride his air scooter. The emotion. The fact that every character you meet has a story. There is no shallowness to these people. They are people. I don't see it as an animation. I see it as a memory from artists who care. Artists whose... it's probably been in their mind for years, and they were wanting an excuse. They were needing a reason to just try. A few weeks ago, I started my rewatch this year. I needed it because I was so anxious. I was so scared, and life was so uncertain. But a flying bison is all anyone needs. Good friends. A sense of family within that. Something I think I've been searching for all my life. Friendship that Aang and Zuko have. It doesn't make sense because they're two sides fighting one another. But the character transformation Zuko undergoes is enough to make you think that, shit, I can change too. Whether it's something small and little or big and grandiose about yourself that you despise on a molecular level. It's okay to change. It's okay to grow. You need to allow yourself time and space, and the fact that Zuko, when given that, has a fever. Something so opposing him that his body physically recoils at that fact. I guess being uncomfortable is the biggest sign that you're on the right path. I despise this fact. I hate it with every fiber of my being. I've said to myself countless times, I don't want to be strong anymore. I want an excuse to fall apart. I want time and space to collapse and let myself be a human being. But this curse, life as well, to keep going. I have to keep being strong, but it can mean multiple different things. Aang can be the Avatar, but also be a best friend. Can be a helping hand to someone in need. The fact that even now, Iroh's lessons are still thrown in your face. If you have an inkling of respect for the show and have social media, there's no doubt you've seen edits or little clips of just his quotes. People get thousands of views. Can make a living off that, but that's a topic for another day. This artwork means that much. The fact that an old man sipping tea means that much. I don't think any human being can watch Leaves from the Vine and not cry. It ruins me every time, because the man who voiced Iroh was dying. Iroh was dying. Iroh was losing his mind because his son is gone. He was grieving. Mistakes he made drove his son to die. And Mako was dying of cancer. In the episode Leaves from the Vine, the song that Iroh sings, that Mako sings, they become one person. That was Mako's last performance. That was the last time he gave anything for the show. He was afraid to die. Iroh just wanted to hold his son. In losing one son, he gained another. Zuko will always be a disappointment to his father, but to Iroh, it was his pride and joy. Zuko's transformation was all because of Iroh's influence. Because he taught him to be human. That all the robotic training and dehumanization that his father instilled in him through training and hard work, Iroh forced the weapon to sheath. Iroh gave so much wisdom. I remember none of it, but feel it all. In fact, I've watched the show so much, but remember none of it and come back to it with fresh eyes. The fact it means something different to me every time I watch. How do you create a piece of art that special? How do you make something that can be cherished years and years over? This isn't a video essay. It can't be. I don't have the structure or resources within my one-day time constraint, but I can give you my feelings. I'm scared. These four walls that have accompanied me for a while now are changing. I have to change yet again. This project, this challenge was my final scream. Final shout to the void in hopes that it'll scream back. And all I want to do today, just feel the love I have for a show that was made over 10 years ago. A show that taught a little kid they shouldn't be afraid, that they should just live life.
It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I don't know. I just sort of did it.
Why didn't you tell us you were the Avatar?
Because I never wanted to be.
But Aang, the world's been waiting for the Avatar to return and finally put an end to this war.
And how am I going to do that?
According to legend, you need to first master water, then earth, then fire, right?
That's what the monks told me.
everybody. Welcome. This is day 63 of making something. Yay! Today, I want to talk about YouTube thumbnails. The art of YouTube thumbnails, because it genuinely is. There's multiple sides of YouTube thumbnail creators, and I think that's really interesting. YouTube simultaneously rewards clickbait, but minimal effort. Lying to your audience while also wanting creative and interesting ideas. It sucks since I've been around YouTube for so long and I've been a dumb kid. I have looked up how to get more views on YouTube because you have to learn from bigger creators and just figure it out. I never took all that seriously. Plus, they just use buzzwords and big, broad ideas that don't mean anything, that are out of your control and that don't work. So I figured I'd make this video because while watching that, I always felt shitty and I wanted someone to just be honest. Be honest about what does and doesn't do well. What are the numbers backing it and why? No one's probably going to want to watch this. But younger me would want to watch this. So that's what matters. Anyways, I'm going to be very transparent and honest about view count and subscribers and all that shit, because I think it's wrong to do a video like this and not display that in an accurate way. It just feels odd, and I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I would want these numbers. I would want to understand why. But these numbers are cool and all, but it's more about understanding YouTube's algorithm and whatnot. I care less about that. It's more about like engagement rather than just clicks on a video. And that's what thumbnails are. Thumbnails are a way to guide a viewer to watch your video. And a lot of the time, people do it by clickbaiting. But I figured I'd go over videos that have done well. Why they did well, I think. The thumbnail, at the very least, because that's unfortunately the most important part. That's what those videos talked about a bunch, and that's the one part of those videos that aren't a lie. Or aren't an exaggeration and just buzzwords and weird shit. Because unfortunately, YouTube now depends on your thumbnail. Your video depends on your thumbnail. And it's very frustrating. Well, thumbnail and title. It's very frustrating because if you're not good at that, then your video doesn't get views. So I figured I'd go over things. The second most recent video I have uploaded, which was for day 61 of making something. Why do I keep coming back to Avatar The Last Airbender? First of all, a massive thank you to everyone who watched it all the way through and left nice comments and liked the video and all of that. That's not a number to me. That's awesome. I love when people get engaged with the stuff that I make because that's the whole point. Also, I'm trying to make a series or something. I don't know. I'm trying to start wholesome conversations in comment sections, not just on my YouTube videos, but on others and other places as well. So if you're interested in that, I'm going to make a community post and let's just have a good wholesome chat because I think that's fun and nice. I like interacting, and responding to comments is my favorite thing. Anyways, I'm blathering. That video, the Avatar video in question, as of recording this, has 151 views and 18.7 thousand impressions. And if you don't know what impressions are the number of time your video, your thumbnail, is shown in the YouTube homepage, at the end of a video that you're watching the suggested videos, and on the right hand side while you're watching the video, the up next tab where you can scroll and select a video. Every time your video is flashed, even for a brief second while you're scrolling, that counts as one impression. I didn't understand the impression statistic until recently. I don't like it because in my mind that means my video could have gotten that many views, but because my thumbnail or title wasn't good enough, it wasn't clicked on. That's what that means in my mind. So, frustrates me a little bit. But what are you gonna do? This whole thing's algorithm based and it fucking sucks and it's difficult and it's hard. Ow! For the Avatar video, I went on Google, I found an image of Aang staring out, and I threw it in DaVinci, added a couple of variations, because another thing about uploading YouTube thumbnails, there are multiple ways to do it. You can either make your own through editing softwares and whatnot, but there's also the thumbnail tester, where you upload 3 different thumbnails and YouTube automatically tests them against each other and sees what performs better than others or worse than others. It's no shock to anyone that when you upload that way, it performs better than all the others because it's more. So that means, especially for me with my day-long time constraint, I have to think of an idea, record a video, make a video, edit said video, and then make a thumbnail. Sometimes 2 extra thumbnails. That's all me. That's just going to show for this challenge because I'm putting this on myself as a way to force myself to create before I have to stop reading. I really don't want to stop. I love this. Even if I'm not getting paid a single cent. Sappiness out of the way. The thumbnails that I did for the Avatar video were very slight variations. For whatever reason, YouTube rewards this. The thumbnail editor rewards this. The image that I used, I added text and glow to said text. The fonts are different. The glow amount is different. And then the glow on the actual image itself, because YouTube rewards, or the thumbnail tester rewards small changes. We're not going to talk about titles today because titles are stupid and I hate lying to people. Sucks. I don't want to do it. And I hate that YouTube rewards it. I hate that we're based on what is the most outrageous or crazy looking, and then our rat brains will click on that. It's annoying. But there are also the creators who are very honest, very transparent with their thumbnail and title. And YouTube rewards that as well. How much of the video is actually a lie to compare to the thumbnail, or the thumbnail is a big, like, dramatic artwork of said video, but still kind of clickbaity. YouTube thumbnails are strange. I don't understand them. I don't want to clickbait and lie to people because that's just wrong. It is. And if I get less views, less engagement on stuff, that's fine. I just want to be honest with what I make and what I do. So that's what this was. I don't know, there's no crack. There's no like key to doing well on YouTube. You can either, I see it as 2 avenues. You can either be a sellout, use a lot of clickbait, and lie to your audience a bunch, or you could just be honest and transparent. Just everything that your video is should be reflected in the thumbnail of said video. That's what I believe. If you can't tell, I'm trying to fix the dopamine fried brains that we have, that I have, because I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to be able to actually, like how I was when I was a kid and paying attention to a Minecraft Let's Play for like over an hour-long video. Another creator that does this, who's actually like a bit funny and honest and interesting, Therm. I like Therm. I've been watching Therm's videos a bunch. Hollow Knight changed my life. Breath of the Wild changed my life. Those like Let's Plays that are boiled down to one final cut. Really cool, really interesting. You should go check those out. I'm trying to plug more channels and creators that have been like inspiring me lately. I'm trying to do it with smaller ones, but I'm not finding smaller creators at the moment. So I'm going to try and fix that. But YouTube's search for smaller creators is a lot harder than it used to be. You used to be able to search by view count, but now you can't. Now you have to go detail, and it's always YouTube Shorts. I don't want to fucking see YouTube Shorts. I want to see actual goddamn videos. People who care and people who create. Anyway. That's what today was. I don't understand YouTube thumbnails. I think there's an art behind it. Because you can put in a lot of work into your thumbnails. And sometimes it's received really well. Others it's received very poorly. It's all algorithm based. Don't obsess over it. Don't beat yourself up over it. Just keep trying, keep being you, and you'll figure it out. Hope this video helped. I don't like being over the top either. That's another thing about creators that clickbait a lot. They have to put on an act. I'm a human. I'm not an actor. I'm a person. I'm going to continue to be a person. I hope you enjoyed. Go check out the Avatar video. I worked really hard on it, and people seem to be noticing that. That's awesome. So thank you. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever. And comment on stuff. I really like seeing people's comments and having conversations. Maybe I should do a web fishing video again. Or something. I don't know. I have an idea. Goodbye. The artist works on a project never yet to be complete. The artist brushes his teeth and flushes the toilet. It may seem trivial to most, but here we can see artist with no art falls deeper and deeper into the sea. Ridden with rot of stories unable to tell or magic not real, the artist falls. Compare, it thinks. If only I could copy-paste. It reaches into the chaos of mind, simple and torture. But then, sticks and bricks rattle the corpse, and the artist starts again.
Comment an eggplant emoji below. If I just start winking, it says footage is unusable to Ethan.
Get rid of this one.
I overcooked the chicken. It's a little rubbery. Damn.
Any topics you wish to discuss? This is your poorly lit mukbang.
So, I was playing a blob show run earlier. You would have won if you were playing the plasma deck, because, you know, it would have been better if it didn't bounce out. That's just not true. The best thing that you can get is a perfect square. It's the best thing to do to increase your maximum volume. And we can actually prove this by graphing this out. Parabola. If we that is why Plasma Deck always gives you your best possible score.
Okay. God, it's so haunting.
What?
Because it's just a red light on you, and it looks so ominous.
Often, when I am going through my mathematics program, my computer science program, I think, what am I going to do with it?
I really don't know.
That's the end of it. I actually don't know. Well, I'll have options.
Go back to the woods.
It's really an eternal question.
Of?
They're coming towards camera. There was a blue screw on the ground. Forehead stream. Yay! Stream. Oh my god.
Side character.
There is a side character.
Take you to the beat, Brandon.
Would you listen? I'm sorry, that was a little mesmerizing. I'm not gonna lie. God damn it.
Can you censor their nipples? I don't really feel comfortable with you posting their nipples.
Yeah, I can censor their nipples for you.
I don't think that is anymore. Yeah.
He cooked them rubber.
He did cook them rubber, I heard that.
I think the thing I need is is it more seasoning? Also, I didn't cook it with my garlic. The garlic, no garlic sauce.
It sounds like I'm watching XQC. Jackson, can I have your social security number?
Dark was. Don't. Live streaming a lot of shirtless in my kitchen. No! They found out my secret.
Alright, Jackson, do you want me to link your TikTok?
Sure.
Okay. Fickle and sweet ham with cheese, just a glance away. Then I turned my head. Or was it chicken and rice? No one above except faded ink. Here on earth we rejoice over shakes and blinks, theft over iris. Perhaps they so wide to steal eyes. It's the gripping of her shoes not right. A simple boom! Thunk! Belly's full, but cavity craves. Not done, no over. We draw breath off one another. You say with lust words oft broken trust, a simple manipulation really. Alloy reflects the broken angle. However, simple 5 words remain. A few over the belt. What if you've been writing the same hymn? A couple years, stains on my pants, bites on my veins, irritated by fangs. But you didn't know every time skin moved cells and data. The heart forgot to beat, shut off my lungs, sent panic and steam. Today got a little out of hand, not gonna lie. But I guess that's what it's all about. I've been writing so much. I've been doing so much, even though not at all. It's odd and it's weird and it feels bad when you're an artist. When you're an artist and all you're thinking about is making, but not doing in that very moment. Or when you're just existing. I don't know. Does this make sense? Anyways, create. The whole idea was playing with shadows, playing with reflections, and then I spiral. Spiral, I write poem, I make something. You might be wondering, why does the quality look absolutely dog shit, Ethan? Fuck you, that's why. I don't have any studio lighting. This sucks, you're gonna have to compromise. Anyways, fuckers, welcome to day 69 of making something. Sorry, that was a little bit aggressive. I didn't mean to be that hurtful. I'm sorry. But it's day 69 of making something. Yippee! I spent all morning trying to figure out a joke. I can't. I'm not funny. Today could thunder. But instead, Rocco, it's fine. It's thunder. If I get struck while recording this, we're 69ing all of my photos on top of each other. Yeah, that's the video. We take a lower quality video today, so tomorrow is even better. The trade? But yeah, it's gonna be very similar to the Avatar video. Subtle hint. Crazy. Now, kerblamo. Everything right there. Now, here's the thumb. I think we have 2 ways of doing this. Either lower opacity and use that, or we use the screen tool. But every other one needs to be rotated. Hey, hi, what's going on? Yeah, future Ethan here. I'm not going to show all that because it's just a lot of scrolling. Yeah, we're just shooting in the dark, by the way. That's what we're doing. Because I'm not going to be able to see the track. So I need to rotate. Riveting gameplay, I know. Because the big boy problem is the fact that they're not all the same. So here's my thumb. I'm just going to zoom in on everything. All right, hello gamers. We're back. So let's see what we can do with this. Yeah, see what I mean? There's more here. Whoa, nothing. I don't want to just have this, and like some branches and shit be visible, because there's more in this. Ooh, look, it's giving like a page sort of matted look to it. That's cool. It might be a point curve, but we'll come back to the curve in a second. Oh, goddamn thing. All right, and now let's do my worst nightmare, which is the point curve. I can either make something really fucked or semi-normal. Choices will be made. Dude, that looks so cool though. Like, how can you... Whoa. It's just that one that takes over. So what if we do this? This might be the color mixer in order to make it shine or something. No? Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Look how nice orange is still good. Look at how, like, white the eye is. That's so cool. We're just playing with sliders. Slider go burr until something look good. Kind of how this works. Kind of wish more was showing, but I think this will... So we're going to go to you. Heal. Make it a bit big. My entire face, pretty much. Yeah, see, like, other things are now shining through, I think. Oh, this is just digital trash now. Whoa! Whoa, look at that! That's so cool! Whoa! Whoa, 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 that's cool. And then let's also do the same thing for the scene missing. Because, like, again, there's other shit here that can shine. Or not. Oh, yes. Look at my jumbled mess. That makes me very content. And then I think we just hit a little grade. I don't particularly know what to do. It just seemed kind of flat. No, you know what? Actually, let's go for a blue. I think it's blue shadow. Yeah. I don't know why. It feels cold to me. And like a bit of green, sure. Highlights, let's do a tinge of pink. Yeah. And then vibrance. Like that. I think that's good. I don't know, someone out there would be like, it's a super work of art. Wow. To me, it's just kind of noise. But I do like the folds. This is interesting. I like that it does that. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's something like that. I think too much green, actually. Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. I like the color, but I think... Whoa. It's like a faded memory, you know? I can't tell. I think I like the, like, faded look of it. Something about it. Not fully black and white, but like that just feels, I don't know. Oh, I see more lines. That just feels off. Okay, cool. That's done. Here's the final product. This was fun. This was interesting. A little bit of, I say interesting too goddamn much. But yeah, look out for tomorrow's video. Oh my god, I have so much work to do. We'll see what happens. But yeah, enjoy. I don't know. Isn't it 420 tomorrow? Oh, cool. You've been warned.
Talk a lot about the sun on that album. I mean, in my music as a whole, I do, but on that album, I address it a lot, and the sun is basically like a goal.
All right, I think I'm ready to try again. Today, we were talking about one of my personal favorite albums of all time, in Gurren. For whatever reason, when you really look at the album Believe in Me Who Believes in You by Aries, there's a lot of parallels. I didn't know, because when the album came out, I hadn't seen Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann wasn't something that was even in my mind, but given the fact that the name, Believe in Me Who Believes in You, is exactly what Kamina says! After that, I gave it a different look, a different appearance. I looked at this album through the perspective of Simon, the main character of Gurren Lagann. And, there's kind of a lot of parallels. It really shows how Aries was influenced by the show. And even if I'm dead wrong and he doesn't even like it, oh well. I just noticed parallels. That's the beauty of art. It can be interpreted in many interpreted in many different ways. They're both works of art. Aries struggles with his life and his past, while Simon struggles later, buddy.
What was that, bro?
With losing someone you love. And we've all experienced that grief to some capacity. We've all experienced this feeling of feeling bogged down and not being able to reach out to the sun. They're both really special to me because Gurren Lagann taught me it's okay to lean on the people who love and care about you. You don't have to do this all on your own. We're all human. We're all trying. I love and I care about you, even if y'all don't see this. These are things that need to be said. Hello, it's nighttime. Bounty Hunter. The opening grand start to this journey that we are about to embark on. Bounty Hunter is all about Simon and Kamina's relationship. Also, it is about the fact they become too goddamn strong. The first challenge was breaking the earth, shattering the heavens, and soaring to the sky. Now, this isn't supposed to be an explanation of the story. I'm not going to baby food. Simon and Kamina's relationship is very beautiful. Simon and Kamina complement each other. Where Simon falters with strength, Kamina makes up for with his brass, gung-ho attitude, but rallying people. Kamina is a force of nature, a whirlwind that Simon could never imagine to be. He wants that. He wants to fly free. He wants to soar so high that he can shatter the heavens. Simon wants to be Kamina. Kamina is the weakest of them all, but he puts on a face. He masked that. Only Simon has seen. He just wants someone by his side. Simon is a scared kid who wants to do all these brave and daring things that Kamina is so capable of. That's why it hurts so much worse. It was the hardest thing anyone to bear. The friendship, the rallying, the community that Kamina fostered when he lost in the final battle. Gave his life to sacrifice for the many. Simon broke.
Stop fucking playing. Just playing your goddamn game. And you still doing that same ass shit, thinking that you're gonna catch up, man.
When you lose someone you love, it takes a toll on you. Sometimes in ways you may not expect. But in Simon's case, he became bitter. That sweet, innocent kid died. And all that was left was someone who believed that he just needed to get stronger in order to survive. He needed to get stronger so the pain wouldn't hurt as much. Pushed everyone out just so that he could be stronger. This is it. This is the final battle of the first half. Before everything changes. And Simon is better since the last we saw him. He found the girl of his dreams. His friends have supported him higher than ever before. He's not alone anymore. He's not scared. This is just a triumphant battle song. It's just oozing with success. They did it. They came together and they overthrew God. Mere humans buried under the earth broke out and defeated God. And with the fact that Simon found his new inspiration and life and light again, he can see they are the most powerful force. It's just beautiful. As happy as all this is, he did just defeat the Guardian. Time skip. The show begins! Finally, after all this time. See, defeating Lord Genome came with some problems. Yes, the people had time to flourish, to repopulate and develop a city, Kamina City. Simon becomes one of the rulers of Kamina City. See, but they run out of democracy. Defeating Lord Genome came with problems. You see, they've been at war forever. The spirals and the anti-spirals. The anti-spirals who detest all living life forms and want to see the world completely swallowed in anti-spiral energy. Not the world, the universe, galaxy, everything that exists. The anti-spirals drove the spiral kind away, back to their home planets, and some would call Earth home. But the ones that did had to keep the humans in check. You see, if too many of them lived above the ground, above the surface, there was a precaution in place. There was a doomsday device. If the Earth's population reached a certain number, the moon would crash into Earth and kill everything. Simon can't trust Nia anymore, because she is being controlled by one of the anti-spirals. He's thrown in prison because the people blame him when they would normally turn to Gurren Lagann. They saw only anger. The ones who came to protect them, they didn't save everything. Humanity got too comfortable. Nia is gone, and Simon has gathered his friends to try and get her back. He doesn't know if she'll be able to become human again, but he's going to try. That's all this is. That's all he can do. He's going to try and get his fiancée back with the help of his friends so they can come together and face a final foe. They can face the end of humanity together. Giant backflip. I don't know what else you want me to say. It was just cool. This is just the ending. This is just the celebration. They fucking did it. They killed the anti-spiral. Oh, but one more thing. You wanna know why the album is a perfect loop? Because humanity will always be under some type of duress. But we always pull through. Hey humans! Yay humans! Hey Gurren Lagann! Yay! Video over! Goodbye now! Bye bye!
You dumbass! Kick logic out and do the impossible! Remember that. That's the way Team Gurren rolls! But just do it! Go on! I know you can do it, buddy! But I don't! Listen, Simon, don't believe in yourself. Huh? Believe in me! Believe in the Kamina who believes in you!
Hey, what's going on? I had a video planned out for today and in the process of editing, but it wasn't creatively fulfilling for today, so I found some old film photos, started marking them up. Would any artist want this? I don't know. Just seems really cool. Seems like it would be like an album cover or something. I I don't know. I edited it in Lightroom very, very, very slightly just to get a digital copy of it. Anybody want it? Yes, I'm choosing this. Out of all the skills, out of all the things I could have learned, instead, I'm trying to draw a good circle. I want to see what my benchmark is, so I'm going to try and draw a circle. Oh, I've got a lot to do. So this, everybody, is circle 1. Shit. I think I've got a lot more work cut out for me, but I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try all about technique, right? That's the whole point. That's the whole problem. So I'm going to draw for a little bit, fill up an entire page of circles, and then we'll come back to it, see how we look. We'll do like a little time lapse so you can see. I don't know. Today's just going to be a lot of circle drawing. I hope you're okay with that. That's what's going to happen. I'm realizing something while doing this. So this is how I hold a pencil. Normal people hold them like this. I hold it like this. I rest it on there like that instead of doing this. I don't like this, so I now need to figure out if if I'm gonna change my writing style or not. I've got my work cut out for me. Shit. Okay, I found something cool. That's really interesting. This is a really good technique that the video. I'll have the links to all the resources I used in the description. But a really cool technique I found. You can see the damage. You have your pinky resting on your paper, just resting on it like that. And then if you practice the circle movement and then slowly bring it down, it tends to make some better circles. So here, I'll do one really quick. Just did that one right there. Oh, well, that one's not great. But there was another one that I did that was really good. You see, like, it's slow improvement. Yeah, there we go. See, look at that. Look at that one. That's one circle-like, you know. Okay, a little update on how we're doing. It's something, alright, that's for sure. I don't know, we had a few promising ones. Like, that was to good practice. Try with some small stuff, try the rotating. I don't like moving the page while doing it. That don't work. And then, like, over here, down here, we got some, like, promising ones. I don't know. Am I improving? Like, realistically speaking, minus that little tail right there, that's really good. That's like the most progress we've made. If you can't tell, this is starting to get to me, and I'm starting to think, what is a circle, if not just a glorified smaller oval? How do I even make a circle anymore? I don't know. Nothing makes gotcha sense. I don't really know how to do this. What can I do? What can I do to improve? What can I do? Because now I'm just looking for one circle. Now I just want one circle that doesn't look like an oval. Hold on. This is weird, and maybe I just need to do it like this, and then it'll just come naturally to me, because sometimes shit just happens. Nope. Evidently the fuck not. Bang, did it. Did it. No, I can be done. I can be done today. I can be done. I can be done. I can be done. That's a good circle. That's a good circle. That's a, wait for it, wait, zoom, wait. That's a good circle. It's a little flat. It's not the best, but it's a good, I've been doing this for I don't know how long now. What time is it? What year is it? What day is it? I don't know. Circle, 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 circle.
used to. Couldn't you? I wanna be your puppet. I want to be the doormat. I know it's bad, I know this is so bad for me. You are so bad for me. I want you to scold me if only you could speak. And I'm trying to be the big person in this, but you're sorry to her and she feels like it. And I hate all your songs, and I hate all your clothes, and I hate all your girlfriends, and I hate how you moan, and I hate that I miss you, 'cause it feels fucking dumb. Even if you were lying, I was still having fun. Even if you took much, I still had my fun. I still wanna be your puppy. Still want my head in your lap. Want you to scold me, if only to show me you love me.
I hate waiting. Waiting for what? My fucking iPad to charge so I can finish this video and then get back to writing. I'm not gonna kiss you. No, you can go fuck yourself. No! Fold your damn own laundry. Laundry is not hard for me. What is putting on the sheets. Putting on the sheets is a Sisyphean task. It is the hardest thing. League of Legends clips are on stream. Actually, no, probably Oblivion, because that's all the pages do. Or I guess being an adult as well. Hello, everybody. Day 75 of making something. That's crazy. We're almost at 80 days. That's wild. Really quick side note. TikTok just exploded? Okay, that's cool. You guys are unbelievable. I read every single one of your comments, so the amount of times I've cried because of all of the heartbreaking stories you have said over there. Oh god, it's been hard. But I'm glad I can bring some solace or something, or honor the creation that Avatar and Mako did. So that really means a lot to me. Thank you very much. But like I said, I read your comments. It's one of my most favorite things about all this. I love interacting with the community. It's really cool. And apparently I'm doing something right. So if you don't know, making something every day out of thin air for almost 80 days is a little taxing and very hard. So sometimes I do run out of ideas. And I thought, why not just ask my community, hey, anything? You got an idea? And this lovely viewer or commenter, whatever you want to call him, Hannah, said, why don't you try and make a Lego set made out of paper but origami style? I have probably some of the worst hand-eye coordination on the planet, so this is going to be a minefield. I hate folding paper. It is impossible. And I do not know origami. I did it when I was in elementary school for maybe 2 days, and that was a requirement. So I might just go in blind. I don't know. But there's a stack of paper on my floor from the printer I got a few years ago that I don't use. So this is a good application and use for the printer paper. So Ethan, please do something with this so I can just, okay, yeah. Goodbye now. Hello. We're downstairs now. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, if you're asking, I spilled coffee on myself. Cheers. Bad coffee. Hello. Also dog. 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 Hannah said to do Lego. That means start with a box. Also, so far I've decided not to look up how to do origami and just go for it blind. This is a horrible idea. And enough yapping. Oh, I know, no, box. Now smaller scale. Fuck. Also, I've challenged myself to do this without scissors, glue, tape, or anything because of origami. So 1, 2, 3. Box. And if also I need to figure out a way to like crimp it onto each other. This is going to look so Okay, let's move on. Let's start with the paper airplane. It's been a while since I've made a paper airplane. Oh, story time, rant time, I guess. So when I was younger, what me and my family would do, because we had pretty much an industrial sized fan. Not industrial size. It was big. It was also like in just a metal cage. It rattled so much, and oh my god, I felt like it was gonna break at any moment. But what we did, I'm forgetting how to make a paper airplane. I have lost so much child innocence. I hate growing up. This is evil. I have forgotten how to make. I remember now. Have the fan go to max power and point it directly upwards, and then we would throw our planes over it. And then it would fly up, and it was really fun. Visualize. Visualize. Manifest Lego. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, so how about we start with, another thing about me, I am very bad at visualizing what I want. It doesn't translate. That's why I can never be an engineer. I do not know what the fuck I am doing. It is very hard. Oh, fuck everything I just said. I am better than all of you. Wait a minute. No. What did I do? No, everything's gone to shit. What was I talking about? Hold on. Well, I make my perfect circle. Yep. And then slide in. Stay there. He's wagging his tail because I said stay. Oh! Okay, so now 100,000 more of those. Oh, bang. Yes! Yes! Indestructible. Oh, it's dead. Problem. Triangle, not square. Or rectangle. Then, if that's the case, we fold upward. How far upward? I feel like all the... No, not all the way, like half of the distance. Oh, this reminds me. I have been taught this, I don't know how many times now, but I still cannot successfully fold a burrito. Fold it the wrong way, you moron! Wait, no I didn't. Yes I did. Yet I always forget and mess up. I do not know why. What did I do? This is different. This is different and wrong. This is now turned into a podcast rant while you watch me play with paper, because this will not... The vision. Today's gonna be so long. The oomst, hold the oomst, hold the oomst, to oomst, to then clip it in place. Oh my god, you're a genius. Yes, 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 yes. But what if I in Snuffleupagus? It has been snuffled, like Lufflegus. What the fuck is Luffagus? A very shitty rectangle and a semi-good triangle. What the fuck am I making? Snuffleupagus. That's the thing I hate about ADHD. Oh my god, is it a nightmare to remember this shit? You just feel like you're a dementia patient. It's awful. It sucks. I walk into a room and I'm like, none of these folds are going to be accurate or look good. So if you came here for that, what am I doing? I'm just playing with paper. I'm just playing with paper and talking to a camera because I am insane. That's what my life has become. Oh, I'm writing a book. Another last-ditch effort because why not? Can't get any worse than it already has. I've been writing poetry for 2, 3, technically all my life, because when I look back at some of the stuff I've journaled or even text messages and conversations, I speak in a very poetic manner, only digitally or when I'm not using my mouth, because when I open my mouth it spews bullshit and nonsense and does not sound coherent and confuses people, and I find that fun and funny sometimes. I don't intend to every single time, but I do. Lately, I have been compiling my poems into a doc, finally. Figure, why not? Why not try my hand at publishing a book? Do I think it's good? Yes. Do I think it's worth publishing? Also yes. Child. Before this challenge ends? I doubt it, but yeah, I've read a bunch of the poetry that's in there to you guys on YouTube and other social medias, because art is for everyone. Feels like my job as an artist is to just make it so that either I can express my feelings and emotions and get that out into the world so I can move on from them, or to inspire other artists, because art inspires art. And I think as artists, we have an obligation to not everybody needs to understand and get it. Hell, I was the same way a few years ago. I detested poetry. I thought it was stupid and just a bunch of nonsense. But I was looking at it from an analytical standpoint because I couldn't understand the words. The words were, I don't know, it just all sounded like gibberish, if that makes sense. Everything sounded weird and it didn't make me uncomfortable. It just, I couldn't get it. So I deemed poetry as just touchy-feely nonsense that never really makes sense. But after getting back into reading again, I started looking at it from a different angle of don't analyze the words so much and try and decode the message, more of put yourself in the place of the author and figure out what they were trying to say and how does this make you feel? Because I think poetry is all about feeling rather than understanding. Which is perfect for me. Because I just spew nonsense and gibberish, but I feel so much of it. So it turns into something when you give it substance. When you give it life. What is origami anyway? This is dumb. This is, I can make a crane look like, the only thing I care about is like the cool like cover folds that hide things and do all this stuff and everything. I don't know, just make a fucking shape. Make a shape and stick with it, and then you figure out a way to mesh it together into some nonsense. I think that's, can attribute that to a lot of things in life. I'll look at the other side, sailboat. What are plans, if not suggestions and failed ideas? I want to make this a door, because I had that little like, whoa, what's this? Nothing. I'm a very symmetrical person. When doing crafts, when playing with things, I try and mirror symmetry. I don't know why. Okay. Maybe this video will ruin all credibility I have with being an artist, because I don't know what I'm doing. And it's showing. My nephew could do this with their eyes closed. Well, I don't care. I'm not your nephew. I bet your nephew's fucking sick as shit and can do kickflips. I can't even ollie. Origami is just a bunch of crinkles. So what if I just throw shit together until it works? I got circled a long way. It's a stupid idea for me. If it was anybody else, I feel like would have been able to execute more properly. I don't know, this is stupid. What do you want from... Nope, that's funny. What do you want? To be fair, I did say at the start of this, make something. It can be anything. No idea. Origami. Wah, wah. This was good and refreshing and probably a train wreck, but who cares? I do enjoy this. This is fun. I want more. Flood the comment section with more ideas. This would be so helpful. It's very fun. However, tomorrow, I want you to do something for me. Good luck finding it. Well, hello. If this works, that'd be pretty cool. I figured you know, do a little Minecraft to pay homage to where everyone starts. Except me. I didn't really start out with Minecraft. I just like it. That's also a really fucking good seed. Holy, that's cool. Didn't even try that. Yeah, what's going on? This is my first video on the second channel. I don't know. I gotta say the support has been outstanding. You guys are incredible. And it's one step closer to living that dream. Shit, it might come real now. But yeah, I doubt anyone's gonna find this. If they do, congrats. There's no prize, cause I'm broke as shit, but how about this? First person who comments on this, I will shout them out in the next video, if this blows up like how YouTube tends to do, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you so much for just sticking with me. All the experimental phases, the art, short films, gaming, funny-ish moments, I guess. Been a good, 5 years? Going on 6? Going on 7? I don't know. I've lost track. I'll remember in August. Gotta figure out what to do about that. Well, hope you enjoyed this mess. Congrats to whoever found this. And yeah. Subscribe to eatmins. Goodbye. But yeah, I doubt anyone's gonna find this. If they do, congrats. Well, no one found it. Well, some of my ideas are just bad and just don't work out the way I thought they would. So, anyways, if you're confused, yesterday I didn't upload because I thought this would be a fun little scavenger hunt, little thing to do. Maybe I should have made a post or something. I made a short. I thought that would be enough. I guess it wasn't. I made a new YouTube channel with one video on it and day 76 and my channel link. So I thought people would find it, considering the fact that whenever you make a new YouTube channel, for whatever reason nowadays, it starts to blow up. I keep on seeing all these videos, like my first video or the first thing I post on YouTube, and it just does super well. So I figure, oh, maybe people will find this and then it will work. It didn't. So, whoops. But there is a silver lining, because I spent yesterday writing my book, which is really good. Another thing to keep following your dreams about. I don't know. This isn't anything. This is just showing what it is and what happened. So the excuse makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Have a good day, night, evening, whatever. And I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. I'm burnt out again. It's almost 80 days, which is incredible and amazing, and support has been awesome, but I'm burnt out. In my description of what this challenge's rules are, I said I have to make something every day. It can be anything. So I'm asking you, give me ideas. I loved what happened with the origami video. That was really fun. I want more of that. That was really good. I like making this more interactive rather than just, hey, I make stuff and watch. That's not to say I'm uploading this and then doing nothing today, because that's just not true. I've been feeling a lot lately, and I think, well, it's because of writing, but I figured I'd channel that. So tomorrow is going to be an Omori video. And for those who don't know, Omori is one of, if not the most triggering games I've ever played in my entire life. It's also my favorite. So if you could, give me your ideas. It's hard coming up with something new every single day. So this would be a huge help, and it would take a lot of pressure off my shoulders so that we can finish this challenge strong. I'm gonna cry, fuck, because if I haven't made it clear already, I really don't want to stop, but I'm gonna have to. So, oh shit, I didn't think it would get to me. I have no structure for the Omori video. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but I'm clearly feeling a lot, so I thought I might as well put it to use. And I know I could do really good at this because it's helped me with a lot. Thank you for all the support and everything. This is crazy. Please flood the comment section with ideas. I'd love to hear from you, and I will try to do as many of them as I can if anybody sees this. So, thank you, and get ready for tomorrow. Also, wish me luck today. Okay, so hour 1, I just recorded the disclaimer. Hour 2, I just got done writing down ideas and talking points. Update, hour 7 o'clock, I recorded a bunch of stuff. I still don't know how I'm gonna format it and footage and all of that. I don't understand, but yeah. Alright, a bit of an update and a bit of a bold decision because it's dark out, clearly, as you can tell. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna give myself time because this burnout is serious, it's real, and if I don't address this properly, I might have to stop doing this challenge, and I don't want to do that, clearly. Good morning. Woke up with a bloody nose, so that was fun, but I have an idea. Since a big bulk of the problem is going to be sifting through gameplay, I don't think it's been another hour, but I figured out something really cool. So you can set a timer on OBS. So, like, say it's gonna stop in a certain amount of time, which is cool. So, hopefully, when I come back tomorrow, it'll be done and it'll work. And then I'll have 15 hours of footage to sift through. First and foremost, massive trigger warning and all around just warning in general, spoilers, all that shit. Play Omori. Please play Omori. This game is life-changing and has helped me so much in more ways I could possibly imagine. Oh, it's hard to talk about Omori for me. Let's start at the beginning. I have known about this game for years. This has been one of those games that's plagued me sitting in my Steam wishlist for the longest time, waiting to go on sale so I can finally play it. I've heard about it. I don't know much. I just know it's very sad and also very triggering. If you have any type of emotional trauma or anything that has lingered with you for years, this will heighten it. This will trigger and make you scared. But in the sense, or in the midst of all that horror, there's a beautiful message. It's all about friends and family and knowing you're not alone. I think that's something we all can take from Omori. I don't know how to structure this. Again, I only have like a day and a half. I'm just gonna give you my feelings. I'm just gonna be honest and I have PTSD. I have suffered from a lot of traumatic experiences in my life to makes it the point where existing is really challenging. Life is very scary, and especially when you're living in the past, replaying all the awful things that happened to you. That's what I love about Omori. It portrays PTSD in a really solid manner. It may sound crazy, but with PTSD and flashbacks, there are things you see and hear, you know they're not real, and that makes it 10 times worse, because you just think you're crazy, but it's just your brain trying to make sense of it all, because it doesn't know what to do. It's trying to rationalize everything that you've been through so that it's going over and over and over again, trying to figure out why it happened and what went wrong. And Omori portrays this really well. I'm not going to go through the entire story. It's not fair. I will spoil stuff, but you really need to play it to understand. When prompting what I was going to say for this video, because again, it's not scripted. I'm very transparent about my editing process with you all because I think that's something that a lot of people don't do, and I find it interesting, but that could just be me. I don't know. In writing prompts and idea talking points for this video, there's one scene that comes to mind. There's only one thing I can clearly remember about the game because it's so difficult. Now, this game triggered me so much to the point where I had to put it down. I have never done that with any other game in my life. Horror, triggering, whatever aside, it genuinely made it so I had to take time. I had to address my issues. I had to curl up in a ball and cry for an hour or two because I couldn't breathe. But I still sing praise about this game. And I find that fascinating. Maybe I'm just crazy, but this game is special. And the scene I think about the most, it's all about Sunny coming to terms with what actually happened with his sister's suicide. I am thankful I have never lost any of my siblings, but what's even worse is that wasn't what triggered me. The fact that Sunny is walking down an endless staircase. He knows there's no bottom, but he's trying. He's running from something, and he feels just overwhelmed and scared. There's nothing he can do but just walk. He feels the hands about to grab him. He feels the suffering and the trauma about to swallow him up whole. But there's nothing he can do, so he marches forward, scared. Even talking about it hurts. This endless cycle that he endured. Oh, I'm sorry, give me a second. I've experienced something similar with the staircase myself. It just shoved it right in my face. But that's the thing that's different about Omori. See, the appeal of this game is something that can't be done in reality. I wouldn't want it because that's not healthy and that's not good, but Sunny is capable of just switching it off and stepping out of the real world and going to Headspace, a place where all his friends are as they were. He's living in his peak years of existence. This is Sunny's ideal life. His sister's alive. His friends aren't fighting. He's a kid again. And he can just play. Omori may not talk, but at least his sister's still alive. This game taught me how important friends truly are. They may not be able to whisk away all your problems, but they're there by your side. They may be going through similar issues. As you stick together, as you grow and change together and apart, you come closer all the same. It teaches me the value of finding people who you care about and care equally as much as you, even if sometimes you can't believe it. That's what friends truly are for. And Kel is the ideal version of that. He gave Sunny space, but he still tries in little ways, trying to get him out of his house and even just go for a walk. Little things that amount up to a lot, taking him on errands, something that would seem trivial to most, but ideal to the ones who are suffering. It's the little things that add up and make it so life's a little easier. This is harder to make than I thought. I won't lie, I don't know how to end this or keep talking about it, because Omori makes me feel so much. The story that it tells, how it tells it. Omori is a game you can only play once, a game you might have to put down while playing, but I wouldn't regret any of those 26 hours. Take a risk, play this game, and I hope, I don't know, this video could have given you something, because this game has given me everything.